Jesus Christ.
Anybody know if they took the fast track license thing away? Like if I reach a certain point, can I still go up and license before the end of the season or no?
Check, check. Hey, am I coming through all good?
Yeah, I got you.
10-4, thank you. And I don't know about what you were saying.
You mean if you score over like 4 points or something like that, they're going to boost your rating up?
Yeah, like I think it was I think it was points. They automatically bump your license up. Is that still a thing, or did they get rid of that?
I believe that's still a thing.
Alright, 10-4, thank you. I logged in today and realized that I lost my A license, and that was the longest I held it for, so I just wanted to see if that was still a thing, but man, Atlanta killed me last week.
Last week it worked. I got my A back doing that.
Yeah, 10-4. I had it there for a while, and then I guess when the season switched over, I was below the 2.0 cut line or whatever, and they ended up withdrawing my A license again.
Outside. Clear to the top. Inside. Clear to the bottom. That was your fastest lap of the session. That was your fastest lap of the session. That was your fastest lap of the session. Slow car up high. Go high. Inside, go low, clear to the bottom.
Sorry, bro. I didn't see you coming.
Slow car down low. Outside, clear to the top.
Thanks, 48.
Inside, clear to the
Thank
bottom. You got wheel damage. You're dropping a lot of fluid. We have to fix it.
That. These guys are stupid. I had an 18X last race. I got hit by 5 different cars. And all 5 of them, all 5 cars, didn't know this track at all. Never been on it. 5 people that came on the radio and claimed they did not know the track. They wrecked into me. Not once, but twice. Number 9 in the last race took out half the fucking field. Number 21, 22, number 1, all these other motherfuckers. They didn't know anything. Dude, I'm not racing it. I'm not racing with anybody.
side. Clear to the top. Checkered flag. Practice is over.
Yeah, we had like 10 or 11 fucking C-class drivers. Everybody else was B and A. There was more C and B class than there was A class. 18 incidents. I didn't cause one of them, but I was killed. Killed in every fucking one of them. And I started 14th. I ended up going 7 laps down. My hood was up. I couldn't see nothing. I pulled over into the infield and stopped. Fucking my hood was up and everything else. Too many idiots. Too many idiots. 24/7/5. What are these guys running? What are these guys running? 24/6. What am I running? A 24/7? 24, yeah, 24/7.
Tires left.
Last race was an 85 lap race. I ran an 85 lap race. How do you get incidents? You're out there qualifying by yourself. You get 2 incidents? Come on, guys. How the fuck do you guys get incidents qualifying by yourself? I don't get it. This guy got a black flag. Anybody else gonna qualify? Oh, they put the guy that kept getting black flags behind.
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by. Line up on the outside.
The estimated SOF is 1,300.
11, pit road is closed.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
How many laps is 43?
5 cars left to grid.
Awesome. Last. I was a 2.6. I'm a 2.2 now because dumb motherfuckers decided they were gonna give me a. Plan is this is season 4, week 1. There is 12 weeks, so I've got to at least race. Well, what I want to do is I want to race.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Yeah, I want to race. I want to race for points in the trucks. So maybe if I can get, if I race every day, the other day. Maybe I can get up there and
you have 2 additional sets of tyres for this race. Be smooth and have a good run. Waiting on the final car to grid.
for 16.
Catch the
21
car. Catch the
1
car. Catch the
6
car. Catch the
9
car. Catch the
11
car. Catch the
11
car. Catch the
11
car.
ready.
Green, green, green.
Inside. Clear to the bottom. Inside. Stay high. Clear to the bottom.
Figure out what you're gonna do.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap.
24, 44, 5, 1.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Outside. Stay low. Clear to the top. Inside. Stay high. Stay high.
The leader just did a
24.72. Clear to the bottom.
the car in P2 just set the fastest lap.
24.357. Outside. Stay low. Clear to the top.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
1.1
seconds. That was your fastest lap of the session. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
1.6.
seconds.
Go high. Yellow flag is out. Line up single file. Pit
Why'd
road
they
is
throw it
closed.
after I
Left
passed it?
21.
Car bike.
Forever for them to call that caution.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have threw it right before I passed it.
Pit road is now open.
Checking out backstretch.
I gotta let you by.
Catch up. 13 car. 23 got the lucky dog. Let them past on the outside.
Wow. What were you doing, 21?
Stupid.
Pit road is closed.
I got a servo penalty. I'm gonna be pitting in on the restart.
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by. Line up on the outside.
Jet stop.
19, stop. Keep digging. Get ready, going green. Pace car's in. Green flag, green flag. You're in the top 10. Good job.
The leader just did a
10.482. Inside. Stay high. Clear to the bottom. Inside.
Big pit man right here.
Stay high. Stay high.
Block 6.
Clear to the bottom. Inside. Stay high. Clear to the bottom. Inside.
Hold your line,
Stay high.
come on.
Clear to the
Take the high
bottom.
line, take the high line.
Did all that work for what, 6? Get passed by other people?
Outside. Clear to the top. Outside. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Clear to the top. Outside. Clear to the top.
The leader just did a
24.962. Outside. Stay low. Stay low. Clear to the top. Outside. Clear to the top.
What are you doing, 13? What was with that block? I was faster than you.
Outside.
It's not a block, dude. You
Three
blocked
wide,
me.
you're the meat. Inside. Still there. Outside.
I was coming on the low line, you were high, and you came down and
Stop.
freaking blocked me.
I didn't block you. I was following the rubber line on the track, bro. Same line everyone else is taking right now, because obviously it's the fastest line.
Yeah, I got. Oh, careful, careful. Hold it, hold it. Yeah, I got direct.
He blocked me.
Damn, I don't know how to do it. Set that up. You know,
Okay, we're halfway to the finish.
that bot. I
20
didn't
to go to
expect you to
strike.
check out that much.
The leader just did a
25, only 2, 1, 4. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Line up single file.
Nice,
Pit
I
road is
needed
closed.
Yeah, I gotcha. Not quite. Probably one more lap.
Blew his engine. Motherfucker blew his engine.
Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right.
Going and get some tires.
left
Ah,
on
going
4
around.
carbine.
Pit road is now open.
Past the 8 car. Past the 8 car. Pit box in 10,
Yep. I thought I got behind him in time.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah, I didn't realize it till way too late.
That's it, go. Be mindful, you only have one set of tires remaining.
Line up single file.
Catch the 16 car. Catch the 8 car.
Come out of the pits like a motherfucker.
Catch the
22.
car. Let the 14 carbine. Let the 3 carbine. Let the 2 carbine. Let the 18 carbine. Let the 19 carbine. Let the 7 carbine. Let the 13 carbine. Past the 21 car. Let the 1 carbine. Past the 21 car.
Okay, bud, green flag next time by. Line up on the outside.
Catch the 13 car.
Come on, number 8, let's go, get around me.
Let the 8 carbine.
Where's the 8?
Getting ready here, getting ready.
Where's the 8 at?
Pace car's in.
Come on, 8. Get your stupid ass up.
Green, green, green. Inside, clear to the bottom. Inside, go low. Clear to the bottom. Yellow flag is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Letter
10.
carbide.
These idiots. Come on, 10. Get your stupid ass up here.
Letter
10.
carbide.
Bitch ass is ducked into the pits.
Car 12 got the lucky dog. Let them pass on the outside. Catch the 8 car.
The 10 just...
Pit road is now open.
Letter 12 carbide. Pass the 12 car.
Green flag, next time by. Line up on the inside.
There's a stupid 10.
Getting ready here, getting ready.
10 laps to go.
Pace car's in. Green flag, green flag.
The leader just did a
10.449. Outside, gonna go to stripe. Stay low, clear to the stop. Outside. 3 wide, you're the meat. Outside. Still there. Clear to the top.
The car in front is pitting. The car in front is pitting.
Says he's fitting, but
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
2.4
seconds.
outside. Stay low. Clear to the top.
That was an asshole move, number 8.
Yellow flag is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
17, you might be putting
11
wall,
car
you're gonna
bar.
have to put brakes on. I know, use brakes. You cut right across the middle, man.
Why does 11 get to go around me? He's the one that turned that guy around.
yep.
You are the lucky dog. Get your lap back by passing the field on the outside. It's going well. Keep at it. Pass the 13 car, pass the 1 car, pass the 3 car, pass the 20 car, pass the 17 car, pass the pace car, catch the 22 car.
Pit road is now open.
Catch the 6 car. Let the 6 car by. Catch the 6 car. Because you're the lucky dog, you'll be held at the end of the longest line. Pass the 5 car.
Pit road is closed.
Let the
11
car by.
Okay, bud. Green flag. Next time by. Line up on the inside.
Catch the
5
car. Looks like this is the final time we'll try for a green-white checkered finish.
hope they crash each other. I hope they just crash each other out.
Get ready, going green.
It's gonna go green, then it's gonna go yellow.
Pace car's in. Green flag, green flag. That car's a lap down.
The leader just did a
9.737 outside. Two to go stripe. Stay low. Stay
Jump
low.
5.
That car's a lap down.
Oh shit.
Stay low. Clear to the top. Inside. Clear to the bottom. White flag next time by a stripe. That car is a lap down. Outside. That car is a lap down. Stay low. Clear to the top.
all right. It's checkered flag.
We'll get them next time.
Pit box in 10.
The race is over.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I got out of there with a -4. Stupid. That 6 is stupid. He tried to wreck. He answers it 6.5. 6.5 4 into. He's a real. Damage on that. Yeah, I dropped. In points. Yeah, what are we? 33 in points. 36. Yeah, I'm trying to get the highest in the points. Wins would be great, but points. Fuck out of my way, bitch.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Outside. Clear to the top. Inside. Clear to the bottom. You got wheel damage.
Hitbox in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage. You'll still have minor wheel damage. That's it, go.
Crazy to come out there and pick his lap. 24-5. Yeah, 24-5. (24-1). Alright, 24-4. Somebody got the quickest lap. The purple means they run the fastest lap. I did an 85 lap race of open setup. I ran the fixed setup on the open race. I did pretty good, but it was stupid people. I mean, they were just dumb. They had like 5 people that didn't know nothing about this track. And they came on here and they told everybody at the beginning of the race. And I even wrote their numbers down. One, he was A class. He's been here for 3 years. And he didn't know shit about this track. Number 22, he was also A class. He's never been on this track. Number 7, he was just causing chaos with everybody. 21, he was just causing chaos with everybody. Both of those two was C class. And then 14, He was B class, and he decided he was going to run into me after the race, and then chase me down and run into me some more. I didn't do nothing to him, but yeah, I don't know. Stupid people do stupid things. Stupid thing.
Sorry.
Interesting place to park. I like it though.
Sweet.
I raced with that guy. He's a total jackass. He's the one that fucking hit me. Yeah, he's the one that hit me at the after the race. He was the number 14 guy. I remember because he had that moldy, whatever fucking on his truck.
Go low. Outside. Clear to the top.
Car 2, just hit the fastest lap.
24, 40, 5, 5, 5.
Car 3, just hit the fastest lap.
24, 44, 5, 9. Checker flag. Practice is over. Slow car up high.
race with this guy too. He's a blinker. Damn, his quality sucks. That dude don't even need to come back. Don't come back, buddy. This shit's down to like 24 quality. Eee. No. Let him go. Get him out of here. Don't come back.
Philip, hit your ready to race button.
All waiting on that guy.
Bruh.
All waiting on the Philip guy.
Green flag, next time by. Line up on the inside.
We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
Pit road is closed.
The estimated SOF is 1,360. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish. 5 cars left to grid.
Hope that 20 doesn't join.
Good luck, everybody.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. You have 2 additional sets of tyres for this race. Be smooth and have a good run. Catch the 4 car. Catch the 13 car. Catch the 15 car. Ready. Pace car's in. Green, green, green. Three wide, you're on the bottom. Outside. Still there. Outside.
You're really gonna go 3 wide
Stay
in
low.
fucking turn 1, you idiot?
Stop.
That's what you get. You fucking guys are
Outside.
so
Clear to
terrible.
stop. Next car's the leader. Outside. Clear
Good
to
luck
stop.
crashing at the front.
Outside. Clear to the top.
Go 3 fuck.
Slow car down low. Yellow flag is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
That's really not bad though.
Catch the 1 car.
Pit road is now open. Pit road is closed. Keep digging.
Watch out for the all-white car. He's gonna crash himself if you just let him.
Okay, bud. Green flag. Next time by. Line up on the outside. Get ready, going green.
Williams, get the fuck up.
Pace car's in. Green, green, green. Inside.
The leader just did a
9.513. Clear to the bottom. Inside.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Stay high.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
26.256. Clear to the bottom.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Outside.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap.
24.548. Clear to the top. You're in the top 10. Good job. Outside. Clear to the top. Outside. Stay low. Clear to the top. Inside. Stay high. Clear to the bottom.
The leader just did a
25.064. Outside. Clear to the top.
car 3 has taken the lead. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Inside. Stay high. Stay high. Clear to the bottom.
Those purple down there.
outside. Clear to the top.
The leader just did a
25, 42, 4, 4. You're in the top 10. Outside. Clear to the top. Outside. 3 wide. You're on the bottom. Outside. Still there.
Fucking
Clear to the
idiot.
top. Clear to the bottom.
The car in front is pitting. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
1.4
seconds.
Okay, we're halfway to the finish. Car 11
Has taken the lead.
to go to strike. Outside. Stay low. Stay low. Clear to the top.
The leader just did a
25, 42, 9, 1. You're in the top 10. Inside. Clear to the bottom. Outside. Stay low. Clear to the top. Outside. Clear to the top. Outside. Stay low. Slow car ahead. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
past the 1 car.
Yes.
Let the
10
car by.
Go on, bitch.
Pit road is now open.
Catch the
5
car. Catch the
11
car. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. That's it, go! Be mindful, you only have one set of tires remaining.
Line up single file.
Letter 1, carbide.
That's
Letter
bullshit.
1, carbide. Catch the 1, car.
Lost one spot. Yeah, I lost one spot. Or did I gain one? Did I lose? Did I gain 2 spots? I'm in 7th now?
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by. Line up on the inside.
Outside one. We'll have 10 to go.
Ready? Pace car's in. Green, green, green.
The leader just did a
10.396 outside. 3 wide, you're on the bottom. Outside, still there. Clear to the top. Inside.
Woo!
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
catch the 15 car.
Gonna go strike. Pit road is now open.
Check up turn 3, check up turn 3. Pace car exit turn 4, pace car exiting turn 4.
car.
9.
Got the lucky dog. Let them past on the outside. Letter
9.
Carbide.
Pit road is closed. Green flag, next time by. Line up on the outside. Getting ready here, getting ready. Pace car's in. Green flag, you're in fourth. Good job.
The leader just did a
10.437 inside. Stay high. Stay high. Clear to the bottom. Outside, clear to the top. About to go to strike.
It's going well. Keep at it. That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
24.242.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Did you go to strike? White flag next time by a stripe.
The leader just did a
24.45.
all right. There's the checkered flag.
Great job, driver.
Good race, Nolan. Good run there, right there at the end.
The race is over.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Congrats, Andrew. Nice win.
$19 to 4th. $7? Yeah, he was a fucking maniac. 24 laps down. 7 to 18. Six. All right, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at the disaster. We got 1 point. Really? We got 1 point from 19th to 4th? Are you kidding me, right? 1 point. That sucked. Well, that sucked. Oh, well, that fucking sucked. Oh, they got the one at Walking Glen for the Chevy. Let's go race a Chevy. 1 point out of that whole fucking race. 2 races. Yeah, 2 races so far. Yeah, 2 races so far. First race, 18X, wasn't my fault. That was 85 laps. Open setup. People were just stupid. Second race, 0X. Third race, 2X. Moron. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Man, I thought my son's mom was gonna take me and do my laundry early in the morning. Shit, no. She didn't show up until 2 o'clock this afternoon. I went to bed at 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, I went to bed at 2:30 in the morning, about an hour after I got off. And that's because my CenturyLink went out. Well, I was watching Grey's Anatomy. I need that one so I can watch Grey's Anatomy, right? Fucking I watched it until the internet went out. I watched it until the internet. Then when it I gotta stop it. Ain't helping me none.
No expected change in conditions.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Hey.
They said you cut the course.
Oh yeah, I cut the course all right. Pour the car up. I was following those jackasses. Supposed to go through there. You ain't supposed. Yeah, you ain't supposed to go through there. What are we at? 2.1.
They said you cut the course.
Well, you ain't supposed to do that shit either. Oh, Lord. Man, this some bitch is slippery across that motherfucker. Hey, that motherfucker is slippery. That bitch is. I don't have the FPS is on there. That one screen that I do with the thing, I don't have that set. And that's gonna be fucked up because I need that so I won't get all stupid and wiggly all over the place. I guess we have to do it inside while we're racing. That's why it's always good to practice. So you can set that so that way when you get into it, it's not all scurry. Is this an MPR one? This is an MPR one. I'm not. As long as I don't get no 2X's, 4X's, any of that shit. Start in the back. Try to work my way to the top 10. Depends on how fast these guys are going. Guys already got 3 incidents, 4 incidents. It's only a 17 lap race. 8-minute qualify. I need to start. I need to start in the last so I can get my car set. Yeah, so I can get my car.
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by. Line up on the left side.
The estimated SOF is 600.
64. Pit road is closed.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
So you guys, my new cars I got.
Alright, let's take it easy the first lap or so, fellas. Don't run me over, please.
Five cars left to
Go
green.
easy into the first turn and we'll be alright.
I agree.
Good luck, everyone.
Someone always kamikazes turn 1.
That's why I'm glad I'm in the back, so I can avoid that.
Safe in the
If
back,
it happens,
buddy?
it happens.
You ain't safe in. We got
I'm also trying
1,
to get used to
2,
this
3,
car also.
4 rookies.
This
1,
car's a
2,
road course machine.
3. Fucking D class. 1,
Still waiting on 2
2,
cars to
3,
clear.
4, 5, 6, 7 C class.
Yeah, we got a full crowd.
3 B class.
They're waiting for all the crashes.
And 5 A classes.
You have
2007
2 additional
NASCAR
sets
again.
of tires for this race. Be smooth and have a good run.
Should have put it by the turns up there.
Yeah, I'm just cruising till this fans out. Mason, Michael, Robert, you guys behind me.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just going to cruise until these tires get in, then I'll be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real ginger on the first lap, so if anyone wants to go by me, just feel free, let me know.
Catch the
9.
car. Catch the
12.
car. Catch the
10.
car.
Everybody in the back just stayed back there.
Feels like your brake bias forward or backwards on the road course of this car.
I adjusted most every corner.
So no.
I moved it forward because I figured I needed more braking coming into the turns. Didn't think I'd be sliding my ass on around these too well.
Personally, I put it back to the bus stop at Carousel, and then I put it back to wherever I have it for the rest of the
Yeah, I moved mine back. But I'm not a heavy braker. I'm more of a roll into corners.
So no, how you been?
I let my downshift do a lot of my slowing.
Yeah, there's no full course yellows in this, is there?
Nope.
Catch the 10
Thank
car.
God.
There is no road series in iRacing that has full course yellows.
Wow, that's my last drink of beer then. Good luck.
My last drink of berries in.
Get ready, going green.
See everybody at the party in turn 1.
Pace car's in. Green flag, green flag. Right side.
There's an incident ahead.
Clear the right. You got a slow car on the left.
For the record, I didn't touch him.
Can contest.
Concur, sorry.
I fucking suck on cold tires.
I'm trying to wait. I'm waiting for these tires to warm up, then I'll be good.
You got a slow car on the left. Go to the top.
There's an incident ahead.
Going by me, I had to go down there.
Hey, you cannot move under braking, buddy.
I wasn't, I was getting back in the line because I gave up the inside for him. Wait for braking.
Oh, thanks for telling me that. I just started with these new cars. I did not know that at all.
I just realized I'm the 45, you're the 23, I can't be mad at you. We have to be together.
That's right. Ran in league races with you as well.
Thought I recognized your name. Oh.
Yep.
Another one bites the dust.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap.
13.72.
Well, that's like the car's okay, I just barely touched the nose.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
13.227. Car 7
has taken the lead. There's an incident ahead. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
12.918.
The car looks fine. No damage to report.
Thank you.
The leader just did a 13.109.
I went in there too deep.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
1.7
seconds.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear the right. Time to go straight.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
1.1
seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
4.8
seconds.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear the right. Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear the right.
17. I guess that's one way of taking over. You get a slow down for that? Burning those tires up.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Good pass, Dan.
They said you cut the course. Left side. Clear on the left. They said you cut the course.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
That's great.
Right side. Clear the right.
The leader just did a
14.08.
The car behind is pitting.
Right side. Clear the right.
Your car looks fine. No damage to report.
Five to go to straight.
It's going well. Keep at it.
Two to go to straight. White flag next time by a stripe.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Left side. Clear on the left.
The car in front is pitting. All right, there's the checkered flag. We'll get them next time.
Good job, Justin.
Yep, good one there. Good race.
Good race, Zach.
Dang, I almost caught up to you, Matthew. I was trying so hard.
Yeah, I saw that gap come down a hell of a lot those last couple laps.
Yeah, I finally figured out how to ride these cars this track after making a mistake on lap 3. I drove all the way from last night, so I'll take that.
Hey, I was almost last to 7.
Hell yeah. That's my first time actually running this car at this track, so.
Me too, and that shit is not easy, man. Goddamn.
Especially on cold tires. Once the tires get in there, it's a little easier, but damn, it's hard.
Pit boxing, 10,
Quentin, adjust your brake bias.
5,
Brake bias, early in,
3,
let your downshift slow
2,
you down more.
1. The race is over. Right here.
Wait, brake bias which way? Like up or down helps it slow down?
I put mine at 51.7, but I let my downshift do a lot of my work.
The guy that
I ease in and downshift very quickly.
guy, he had a rough time. He could not. He went off track more times than anything else. Yeah, I started 20th. I finished 12th, one lap down.
Yeah, it's tedious. It's been tedious for me. I'm not one to talk. I finished 7th, but I just ease in.
That shit. Yeah, I'm good with that shit. Got +4, +3. Was that an NPR race I just did? Yeah, that race that I just do that. Can I see? 17 lap? Yeah, that was an NPR. I've got 6 out of 32. I got paid. I got paid $4 for all that other shit. What am I in points? 21 in sports, 0, 24, 36. Oh, I was gonna show you guys my cars. So this one here is a new car. The M4 G82 GT4. And this one is a new car. Mini stocks, dirt mini stocks. Um, this one is this came out today. This was a McLaren 720S GT3 Evo, and this one's a mini stock. And what else did I get? So I changed the paint on this one. Yeah, so you have three different street stocks now. You have the Eagle, the other one, the Panther, and oh, they're at Charlotte in this one. The street stocks. What? Oh, this is gonna be fun. I could have just joined the damn race. Yeah, I got bought one car. I got another one that came with it. So I bought the mini, the dirt mini one, and I got two with a price of one. And then iRacing paid me $4 for that one. So each one that I complete, if I max them out completely, which I plan on being on here every week, maybe twice, maybe three times. Depends on the track, and it depends on how many fucking dumbasses. Um,
Outside. Clear to the top.
That was your fastest lap of the session. That was your fastest lap of the session. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Outside. Stay low. Stay low. Clear to the top.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Outside.
Yeah, buddy.
Stay low. Stay low. Clear to the top.
And I left those boys, man.
Car 74. Just set the fastest lap. 36.631. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. That's it, go.
Just check. That's bad. He's not put on there. He's there for safety waiting. Put caution all over his goddamn car. Come out and do a few laps and already got third. Come out and do some laps, already got third. Laps. That's 20 laps. We can go. We can go do that. Probably my last race. Yeah, probably my last race. See how this one goes. wonder where the new. $37.7. That's his quickest. It better be official. 50 something motherfuckers or 80 something fuckers should be official. Unless it's not official. If it's not official, I'll just jump out. Yeah, because if it's not official, it ain't gonna count anyway.
Car 4 just hit the fastest lap. 37.09. Car 10 just hit the fastest lap. 36.975. Checker flight. Practice is over.
$37 something. Yeah, 37 something. 37. Australia, Pennsylvania, Brazil, Finland, all their shit's high ass. Yeah, all their shit. Well, there's only 13 of us on this motherfucker. Hey, look, it's the idiot from fucking Mexico. I raced with him earlier. He's a dumb fuck. Yeah, he's a dumb fuck. He can't race. Go look for me. Yeah, I gotta look for a washer and a dryer. Cheap one. Nothing. I don't need no fancy bullshit. I just need a cheap ass washer and dryer. Something that's gonna get me probably, I don't know, 5 years, maybe. Maybe. Something that's under $200. I bought this portable one time, washer dryer looking fucking Chinese made shit. It sucked. It sucked. It tore my clothes up. It tore my goddamn clothes up. Like the sewing where it's sewed together, like on your shirts, like your sleeves and your collar, the collar and the bottom of the shirt and shit. All that started coming undone when I washed it in this. It was $200, and it was a washer and dryer little spin thing. You put water in it, you add your detergent in there, and you put your clothes in there. Push the button, or you do this little wind thingy, and then once it's done, it's got like a hose that you throw down, and you let out the water, and then the thing of it is I mean, it washed great and it dried okay. Well, not all the way okay, but I mean,
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by.
It
Line
was-
up on the inside. We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
it was okay, I guess.
The estimated SOF is 1,385.
Do you guys use spotter packs?
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Yeah, so I bought this $200 machine. It does like its own little spin cycle. It did okay washing.
Waiting on the final car to
When
grid.
you put it into the dryer, little circle round dryer thing, that motherfucker would shake all over the place. You had to put less clothes in. So the problem with that damn
Everyone's
thing
gridded.
is that it was tearing the seams up my, like some of my brand new boxers out of the bag, right? Wore them for like a week or whatever. Wore them for like a week. And I go to wash
Catch
it,
the 4 car.
and then I get them out,
Catch the 13 car. Catch the 11 car.
and the
Catch the
fucking
2 car.
the seam of my boxers, where my ass end is, all that has, it's like it's forged thread all the way through. So like one of my brand new boxers, on the backside, like down the right leg, on the butt cheek, whatever, the right butt cheek, it's got a whole strip where it's not threaded together. Am I the only A-class here? Holy holy fuck.
Getting ready here, getting ready. Pace car's in.
There's the fucking other A-class people. Wasn't crazy enough to
Green flag, green flag. 20 to go to strike.
That they wasn't crazy enough to deny it. I'm not gonna play catch up. I'm not gonna play catch up.
Go high.
Oh. That's 2 down there, buddy.
And hold your line.
I guess you gotta ask Adam to flood that.
That's up, Justin. Hated that.
I'm just relaxing here. What else can I do? I can't do nothing else. Maxed out on the gears. Full throttle. Yeah, I'm full throttle. Relaxing.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.2 seconds.
Well, they're all in the draft, and I'm not. Not by myself.
Car 3 has taken the lead.
Hoping they crash.
The lead just did a
36.928.
gonna catch him. Oh, he might get lucky here.
Low car down low. Go low.
Not gonna get lucky this fucking time.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
2.9
seconds. Wrecking in turn.
Sorry, Adam,
3.
I'm
You're
really
losing on the
scared.
car in front. The gap is
3.6
seconds.
Unlucky.
I was catching them for a minute and then fucking old dude just went stupid. Full throttle. Fucking 10 laps to go, man.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
4.6
seconds.
Then to go straight.
To go. We'll lose 41 on iron. I can't seem to catch it.
Wrecking in turn.
4. Low car up high. Go high. Low car up high.
Second best.
Go high.
Oh,
Fastest lap
man.
of the session. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
1.4
seconds.
That car is a lap down.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
4.4
seconds.
Woo-wee! Whatever they did. Great for me.
The leader just did a
36.998. You're the fifth. Good job.
Keep wrecking, sons of bitches. Keep wrecking. Daddy's coming. Daddy's coming. Keep wrecking, you sons of bitches.
About to go to strike.
It's going well. Keep at it.
I got one that's trying to draft off me. Oh, he's gonna catch me. Yeah, he's gonna catch me. Drafting off me like that. Oh, he's a lap down.
Go subscribe.
The leader just did a
36.884.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Inside. Stay high. Stay high. Clear to the bottom. White flag next time by a stripe.
Gonna cross the green fucking grass. I'm gonna cross the fucking grass.
Start handing the W.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
3.1
seconds.
Slow car down low. Next car is the leader.
Wrecking in turn 3. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
3.3
seconds. All right, there's checkered flag.
Great job, driver.
All right. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm sorry, Will. I was trying to stay off you. I did not mean to clip you there.
The race is over.
I'm up 9th position. Woo-wee. That was a whole lot of fun.
Pit box in 10.
I
5.
don't know what 3 things he's doing. He didn't
3,
race.
2, 1.
I don't know what he's
Right
doing.
here.
He didn't win the race. You're out there doing some fucking donuts, but I don't know. That was fun. I can't believe I lost a pack like that. I let him go by 13 to 12. I got an off track. I got an off track trying to fucking draft behind old dude. Fucking. I got a +4. Ah, +50. Nice. All right. Shit, I found me a race I can do. Ooh, mini stocks rookie. Where's the one that I just did at Charlotte? I think we can do that one again. Street stocks. We have one that's 20 laps. And you have one that's 50 laps. 50 laps. They're gonna start all the same time. It all starts the same. As long as we don't have, as long as we don't get crashed, yeah, as long as we don't get wrecked, I think we'll be okay. Get it. We'll get it to a 3.0 or something. Because we're at what a 256 right now. We get it over 3. And then my goal is to try to get the motherfucker over 4. Because you can go to pros and then gold and silver and all that shit. I want to get to that high. Then that way I can have more of a chance. But I also want my safety rating to be like a fucking 10.5 or something. You know? That's what I want it to be. Oh, there's nothing in it. Man, I thought I spent all my money. Yeah, I thought I spent all my money, right? So I go and count out my quarters, right, for to do laundry. I had $13.50 in quarters. And I didn't use all of them either. Yeah, I didn't use them all. I probably got like maybe $4 or something. But it cost me like $2.50. I washed 3 loads at $2.50. And then I dried, which costs 75 cents for each. So $1.50. $1.50 to dry. And then 2, 4, 6, 7, 750 to wash. Yeah, 750 to wash. 150 to dry. So about 150 7 9 about $9. Yeah, it cost me about $9. Yeah, it cost me about $9. Then I spent 75 cents on bubblegum. 13.50 minus 9.75. About 3 something. Yeah, about 3 something. Let's see if this one goes good. This time I won't sit way in the back like that. I don't mind starting last, cause I can work my way up. Every race I've been in tonight, I start last. So the 18X one started in the middle, which fucked me up. And then all the rest of them, I don't know. I care about my A license too much. I mean, once you get to the point of getting A license, it's like you don't want to drop down to be with the losers. You know, and that's how I look at it. I don't want to lose to a B class or C class driver. I mean, if they're faster than me, okay, but I mean, I'm pretty fast in trucks. That's one thing I did figure out. I'm pretty fast. In the first race where I got 18X, I got all the way up to 5th spot. I got all the way up to 5th spot before I was, I was spun around. They spun me around. But I mean, other than that, I mean, I guess it's all right. I mean, didn't really have an issue. I mean, I got hit from behind. The guy in front of me, he checked up at the start. I hit him. Fucker behind me hit him. Fucker behind him hit that guy. The fucking the inside people, they had their own problems. We had a wreck on the first fucking lap. 85 laps. 85 laps at that racetrack I was just at in the trucks. 85 laps. I didn't know it was 85 laps. I just seen the fucking trucks. I jumped off into it. No practice, no nothing. I just jumped off into it. And then I mean everything went well until fucking the green flag dropped. And then once the green flag dropped, everybody just wrecked into each other. I mean, it was a I think we had I went to the pits 3 times, twice to get repaired. And both of those times cost me about 4 minutes apiece. And that's how I got 6 laps down. So, and that was a 4X that put me in the pits the first time. And then the second time, someone doored someone else, and they went up to the wall, smashed into the wall, came back down, wiped out a bunch of people. I tried to get through it as best I could, but didn't work too well. And then when I did slow down, the motherfucker behind me hit me from behind. So after I got through, not getting hit, sort of, I got a 2X out of it. But then after getting out of it and getting caught up to the rest of them, and then backing down, the fucking idiot behind me is not paying attention and hits me from behind. So I lost my bumper, the tailgate, it's gone. Then I get hit again. Well, someone else causes an accident. So 9 and 7 was the big ones that was causing accidents. 13 and 21 was also, um and they were just dooring each other, like just dooring the shit out of each other. And it was just, it was crazy because you had about 30 people, 32 people on the fucking track, 85 lap race. There were 7 motherfuckers that came on the microphone and said they had no clue how to drive the track. And the rest of them, well, you can see they fucked up. When I went out there and drove my first time on the track, I didn't have any issues. I didn't have any issues because I went into the garage, right? I went into the garage and I got the fix set up. I got the fix set up for that truck on an open wheel setup. And so I like to do the fixed setups. I mean, some of them are okay. But when I joined the 85 lap race, fucking the crew guy, he's like, "Well, we're fighting for the podium." I was like, "What?" I'm starting in fucking 14th, 15th. Well, no, I started in 16th. Worked my way up to the 5th spot and got taken out. I got taken out. And then the last time I got hit, I tried to avoid the motherfuckers in front of me, and they was all over the road and went stupid. So I guess I smashed into someone else when they slammed on their brakes, and I slammed on my brakes, and then got hit from behind. So that was twice. But this time, I'm driving around with my hood flapping up and down like this, and it's under caution, and I'm trying to get caught up, and then my hood whoosh, smacks me in the fucking windshield. So I'm driving around the fucking racetrack with the fucking hood open, and I'm trying to see. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see fucking track so I can get to the fucking pit road, you know? Trying to get the fucking pit road so I can fix what I can fix and get back out there. But it was a hell of a race. It was a hell of a race. It's just I was a 2.6. I was a 2.6 and I lost 4 with 18x. But it was an 18x of what I had. So I mean, yeah, it was fun, I guess, but man, those guys really need to learn how to drive. Because they drive like the real fucking truck drivers, right? The NASCAR trucks. If you watch the NASCAR trucks on TV, and then you watch the fucking idiots in iRacing that does the truck races in iRacing, they race the same. Stupid. they both. The only one that's decent in racing out of NASCAR is fucking maybe the Xfinity, maybe. But then you have the Cup. They have more issues. But Xfinity, seems to be driving well. Truck race in the real world, they suck. They really suck. I can't believe nobody's practicing. Nobody's doing nothing. I only got one. I'm just sitting here. this one. I like the sound of it. Better than the other one. The original street stock car. This one sounds a lot more better. Handles a hell of a lot better. I was driving one of these on the fucking dirt track this morning. Yeah, this morning when I got up around 9 o'clock.
Low car down low.
I jumped on here and I was driving around. About to catch this guy. Had to get off his ass. I don't like pushing. I don't like push. Fast car. Faster than his. About to show him. About to show him. Bye. Bye.
Clear to the bottom.
Fucking left his ass. Hasta luego.
You just hit the fastest lap.
I know.
Car 7.
Just hit the fastest lap.
37.487.
But yeah, I was on here until about 1:30. Then I went to go do my laundry.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Yeah, then I went to go do my laundry. It didn't even take that long to do it. 34 minutes to wash. About 15 minutes to dry. That number 7, he got scared. He had to go back to the garage and see what it is, so he can come out and try to get the fastest lap.
You just hit the fastest lap.
I know, and I'm gonna keep hitting the fastest lap. I'm full throttle, no lift. Yep, no lift.
Car 9.
Just hit the fastest lap.
37.148.
Yeah.
Low car down low.
I noticed they was driving this middle lane. Got a lot of speed in that middle lane right there. I didn't notice that. I thought stay in the green you put a lot more speed. Out with this car, you can ride that middle lane and get that fast. Pretty awesome. I was wondering why people were driving down there. Not that top one. How it picks up in speed.
Car 9.
Just set the fastest lap.
37.133.
Car 3. Just set the fastest lap.
37.126.
Car 3. Just set the fastest lap.
36.946.
Slow car down low. Go low. Car 3. Just set the fastest lap.
36.78.
Pretty damn fast. Yeah, he's running pretty damn fast.
Slow car ahead. Go high.
I thought he was going down. Well, he was going down.
You're dropping a lot of fluid. We have to fix it.
Right, let somebody else get inside that mess. They can spit all over the road.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. We can repair most of the damage. No expected change in conditions.
Oh, will it be activated? 11, that 11 didn't like my
That's
driving.
it, go!
Didn't like my driving. Fuck these guys. Oh, where are we at? Are we on top split, first split? Yes, we are first split. Oh man, he's the other one. Oh, smacking the wall, buddy. Bro, man, give him a push. Rust busted. one like there's got some American muscle. That other fucking wimpy one over there. Same here, it's like electric. You know? Got the most shittiest fucking driving I ever seen. Yeah. Blown that, buddy. Just go on. Just watch him get hit in the acid. Only one blew a tire, I guess. Which car do you think look better? That one, the red one, or not the design of them, but I mean the body. Which one do you like better? That one, or I like the yellow. $5. It handles a lot better too. It even handles better on dirt.
How y'all doing tonight? Hey, Chris Dodge, are you related to the...
Why you come in here sounding like Quagmire?
The late great Senator Dodge?
Why you come in here sounding like Quagmire for?
This ain't that hard though, Chris Dodge. You just turn that gas down, and you lift when you get a big enough run with nowhere to take it, and you just give all the space you can in the world. Hey, Ryan Jones, you need to cheer up by the run out.
It sounds like Quagmire.
He doesn't have a rating. He's no jackass.
Quagmire. Quagmire. Alright, let's see how this one goes. Oh, we got an A-class guy in here. Bunch of rookies. Yeah, a bunch of rookies.
Outside. Clear to the top.
Never lift it. Never lift it. Never lift it.
Inside. Clear to the bottom.
Woo-wee. Never lifted on that motherfucker.
The faster class.
37.007.
I never lifted on that son bitch.
Just hit the faster class.
36.
I sure did, and I did not lift on that motherfucker. I stayed full throttle. Ain't give a fuck what he was doing. Yeah, I didn't give a fuck what he was doing. I was gonna go through him. I didn't give a fuck. We got the monster under. Oh, look, we the number 4 car again. Oh, shit. Number 4 again. 37-1. Well, it's the same guys we raced with last race. Except for Derek. Yeah, he's a dumb fuck. I raced with him before. He's stupid. He's the one that came on there and said on the 85 lap race he didn't know how to race the damn track. How the fuck you don't know how to race a track? Just stay between the wall and the fucking bottom line, you'll be alright. Follow that son of a bitch, you'll get it down. Because even though I got that little map right there on the top right, on the right there, the little map with all the little cars going around in circles and shit, I'm not even paying attention to that. I'll be honest to you, I don't even pay attention to it. I really don't. Even on road courses, like some of the road courses, I don't even pay attention to it. I like to have it there because it just makes me feel safe with having all the shit that I have, because when you race in a bunch of racing games that has a bunch of that shit, you get used to it, you know? So when you do like ACC and when you do F1 racing, you got the grid on one side, you got whatever the fuck's going on over here, and then you gotta control the shit inside your car to make sure you get the right tires and the right wing and this and this and this and that, and make sure the tires are wet or dry or soft or hards. You know what I mean? And you got to make sure you got to have gas and shit. Because I'll tell you, in F1 video games, I love racing in F1. Now, I haven't figured out how to do it with the steering wheel. But controller, oh, I'm a beast, man. Shit, I'm a beast on it. I got one on there. I got one on there right now on one of the F1 video games. Where I'm leading the race, or I'm starting the race. It's the second race. And it's been sitting there for a long time because it's on a track that I don't like. Yeah, a track I do not like. So I just leave it. I just left it there, but I haven't really played it. That was my passion of doing with that I really got into is doing F1 racing. I deleted over 4,000 videos on my other YouTube channel. And I wish I never did that. I wish I never did that. This guy's over here having a conversation when he needs to hit that motherfucking ready button. But yeah, I mean, I used to do a lot of racing in F1 cars. Like when I started in F1 video games, like what was it? 2014, or was it 2016? It was 2016 to 2023, or 2022. That I mean, I kept doing. I did all those ones.
Green flag, next time by. Line up on the outside. We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 1,328. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
What else are you gonna say there, Mr. Crucci? Fighting for the podium?
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Oh, alright, alright. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I won't go easy on him this time. Come on, motherfucker. Doing it, get the fuck out of here. Where's he going? Hey, where you going, you dumb bastard? You gotta wait in line, motherfucker. What you doing? He comes in late, and then he... Get his ass out of here.
Catch the 3 car.
Comes in late, waiting on his bitch ass. And then he sits there, and then he just takes off. And then he fucking left.
Hey, Stu, you want to switch with me?
Crazy. Alright, let's see what we can do with this muscle cheese.
Sata-III car.
Alright, let's not hold back this time. Fucker smacks that fucking green, we're gone. Not waiting this time.
Get ready, going green.
Oh, I'm fucking ready, buddy.
Pace car's in. Green, green, green. 20 to go strike.
Full throttle, boys, full throttle. Oh, he's gonna take it 3 wide. Come to the bitch. Hold your horses up there, 12.
Stay
Fucking
low.
touch me car.
Stay low. Stay low.
Oh, come on, 12. What a dick. What a dick. What a dick, you fucking asshole. You're a dick, 12.
Wrecking in turn 3.
Slow car up high.
I
Slow
hope you
car
get
up high.
all up in
Slow
that.
car up high. Go low.
Fucking 2-car, you're an idiot, bro.
Yeehaw!
Sorry, Sandy. I'll go try to hit them brakes a little better.
Watch out, 2. Touch me.
Stay high. Clear
Or
the bottom.
the lightning car. My apologies.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Inside. Clear to the bottom.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
37.07.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
You're in 5th.
Up this fucking ass muncher sitting behind me. I won't be. He ran fast in practice, so I know he's got a car to run fast. I wonder how much damage he's got though.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P6 just set the fastest lap.
36.879.
If we can get these sons of bitches up here to do all that wrecky shit, we'll catch them.
Outside. Clear to the stop.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
36.712.
in the line, my friend.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
Making me drive on the grass, though.
6, 7.
The entire time.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
36, 46, 4, 7. Then to go straight.
Lost his ass. See ya. Get off my ass. You fucker.
The leader just did a
36, 49.56.
Here it comes again. There it comes again. Figure out how to shake his ass. Oh, he's good, but long as you're gonna keep it up.
About to go to strike.
It's going well. Keep at it. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is
2.1
seconds.
Outside. Clear to the top.
I was hoping that would slow him down. It didn't slow him down.
Outside. Stay low. Stay low. Clear to the top.
I get to the bottom this time.
Inside. Stay high. Did you go stripe?
Damn it.
The leader just did a
37.114. Stay high. Stay high. Stay high.
Fucking door open. Left the door open, let him in.
Stay high. Stay high.
Yeah, he can't handle that bottom down there too well.
White flag next time by his stripe. Stay high.
Come on, dude! What the fuck?
Inside. Clear to the bottom. Outside. Clear to the top.
We got damage on the front end.
That is fucking dick, dude.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
1.6
seconds. Wrecking in turn
2. You got wheel damage.
Oh, that's some bitch shit right there.
Damn, Jesse.
Outside.
Oh, Will, sorry about that earlier, man. I was coming up a little bit, but I was trying to hug the line as much as I could.
Oh, you're all good, dude. I was pinching the fuck out of you on purpose.
I can't believe I got a 4X for that bump.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Oh, I didn't even notice, dude.
Great job, driver.
-1. Negative fucking 1,
Yeah,
dude.
I guess I got one too. But whatever, dude. It's all good.
Yes, you did.
That was a good race, man. Good job.
Yes, you did.
Bet you that Christopher motherfucker won't race that whatever the Castro motherfucker won't race me like that again.
The race is over.
My bad, 7. I didn't mean to do that. I bet that motherfucker won't do that shit. My whole ass end's been ripped up. I can't believe he fucking did that. I figured he was gonna do some whole shit. I figured he was gonna do some whole shit, dude. Cause he already wrecked out a whole bunch of other people. And see, I gave him plenty of room. I gave him plenty of room, man. He had no right to fucking do what he just did. Yeah, he tapped me there and he tried to come back up and tap me again. Watch. Yeah, he tries to come up and tap me again. I gave him plenty of room. Gave him plenty of room. He wanted to play dirty. I gave him plenty of room there too. Look how much room I gave him. And why he had to go do all this bullshit there? Why do he had to do all that shit right there? You know what I mean? Like, why he had to do all that bullshit there? Oh, that's him. Yeah, that's him all day, dude. That's him all day. It just sucks that he decided to pull that bullshit. And he still came from, and he still, and where does it show him? Where does it show him? Still behind me, right? Still behind me, motherfucker. He ripped me goddamn car up. He ripped all that shit up, man. Son of a bitch. And then not only did that, check this shit out. Watch this shit what he does. Check this shit out. He tries to come down here like he's gonna run into me. Look at him. Why did he go back up the fucking track? I said, fuck him. I go right through his ass. Here comes 13. He just fucked himself. He ain't got no front bumper. So I'm down here underneath the apron, just relaxing, cruising. This motherfucker. I still managed to finish. He's mad as a motherfucker because now he's trying to chase me down. I don't know if that was for position or not for number 6. I think it was. Maybe. Was it? Yeah, it was for position. I couldn't do anything left. I did 126. Here he comes. There he is back there. See? He's back there. I'm gonna cross the line. As soon as he hits that motherfucking last turn. There he goes right there. He's mad as a motherfucker. Oh shit. Mad as a motherfucker. Motherfucker. Yeah, he mad as a motherfucker. Look how many incidents that number 2 had though. That dude had 8 incidents. Yeah, he was already a fucking bullet. Yeah, he was already a bullet, man. I only got 4. It's from him though. 1 from 7. And 1 from the 2. Look how many times the 2 touched me. 1, 2, 3 touched me 3 times. The 3rd time he gave me the 2x. Yeah, yeah, or the 4x, whatever it is. Yeah, him motherfucker. Let's go see the damage. Let's go see the damage. Oh man, -9, -1. I bet you he won't do that shit again. I mean, I'll whoop in his ass. I mean, he was fast. He was fast. Don't get me wrong. He was fast, but just he just couldn't handle it. Just couldn't handle it. What did he lose? -17, -6. Wow. So he's going to B class. Yeah, he's going to B class. Go check his profile. He should be in B class now. Yeah, he just got -6. Dropped him. Dumb fuck. He's only been here for a month. Ain't gonna make no friends that way, buddy. Especially with me. Where's this one at? McLaren. They're at Enza. And it's an MPR one. This is one of them that I was gonna get into, but this track is tricky as fuck. No, it's not. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, it was the other one. Look at this. Look at. Let me show you. Yeah, let me show you. Cause this one just came out today or yesterday. Well, 12 hours ago. Whatever. Is it at Spa? No, we're at Indy. Yeah, this one is really tricky. I was driving this same car. I was driving this same car over there and on Spa whenever it's a whole lot of people. Come on. Slow all day. I just gotta pay for this internet on the 16th and my insurance. I bought a few cars. Yeah, I bought a few cars. I walked over there to the convenience store and got me something to eat over there when I was doing my laundry. Because I was hoping to go get some breakfast early this morning. Alright, let's give this track a this one.
Give us a few clean laps to get our fuel numbers.
Well, we're putting that one on, cause yeah, this is the McLaren. Handles nice too.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Boy, it handles real nice. Looks real pretty too with all the little fancy lights. Look at it. With all the little fancy lights. Looks pretty as a motherfucker. Oh shit.
Right side.
I see him.
Clear the right.
I have trouble going through there. I have lots of trouble going through it. You can go on there, LMP, motherfucker. Oh, watch out for the grass. That's why I don't want to race this track. That's why I don't want to race it.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Those lights. And I could possibly race this one. I just gotta be careful on this.
Got a slow car on the right.
Fucking off. Other than that, I think I got it down. If we race this motherfucker at night, no way. No fucking way. That's the turn that I fucking want.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Pretty. That's nice design inside, you know? Well, nice.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh,
We've got
was
good
it?
fuel data.
Got great fuel data? Right, great for you. I haven't figured out where's the pits at. I know how to come out, but I don't know how to go in. That doesn't sound right. That did not sound right. I think the pits is over here. Do this one right here. The pits. Then you want to hit your pit limiter button. Drive your ass on down the pits.
Hitbox in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Hey, Matt.
Oh, what's going on, mate?
That's it, go.
Got Discord.
I did a 131. What are these guys doing? Well, 124, 125s. That must be. I think it's turn 10 that fucks me. How many incidents? Oh, I had 2 incidents and I'm over. This one must be high. But yeah, that's a lap around that track. And it's confusing. I'm just hoping that they don't have it at nighttime. If they have it at nighttime. Yeah, the week 1 of 13. All right. I think it's party time. Then my son turned 14. Then I asked his mom when they picked me up, did they move to Gallup, Gallup, New Mexico? So that's where she's from. Yeah, that's where she's from. This thing likes to give me problems. You know, the craziest thing is that his mom is from Gallup, New Mexico, right? Which is 2.5 hours from here, from Albuquerque, which is the biggest city in New Mexico. Um, then you have Crown Point, New Mexico, which is a reservation. If you guys don't know what a reservation is, it's like the country, but out here in New Mexico, they call it a reservation because that's where they say um, white people um, took their land and raped them and this and this and this and that and all this other shit. Gave them all these blankets that gave them measles and chicken pox and all this other shit. But what I find fucking crazy is that Native Americans, because that's what they call themselves here in New Mexico, is Native American. Um, the craziest thing about it is the women that are my age don't even speak the Navajo nation, Navajo tongue, or the language. They speak English. They all speak English. Now you have like their mothers and grandmothers and fathers, um, like my mom's and my dad's age. Now those ones they don't they speak a little bit of English and understand a little bit of English, but then you have your girlfriend or your wife that translate what you're saying to them in Navajo, and then that way they translate back to me through her to for me to understand it. Now, I understand a little bit about Native American. I mean, my son, okay, everything that I mixed with, on top of what my son is, because my son's Native American, right? My daughter is Native American. And then everything that I mixed with, okay? So, with what I mixed with, which is like 6 or 7 different fucking races, and then on top of adding another one to my son and my daughter, they have like 7 different races, and I have like what 6. So I mean, you got all these different races, and then when you look at your history and this and this and that, I mean, it's crazy that back in my grandmother's age, because she's what 97, 98 years old now. She's 4% black, but her skin color is white as a goddamn snowflake. Okay, and she speaks Portuguese, she speaks English, she speaks Yaka Indian, She speaks German and French, Irish. She speaks a lot of different languages. And then I found out that my grandmother is 4% black, 3% Yaka Indian. She's also mixed with white and Hispanic and some other shit. Cause she's from my grandmother. She's from New Braunfels. Okay, if you know where New Braunfels, Texas is, you know, Hondo, Texas, and all that. That's where she comes from, the mountains, you know. And then my dad, his mom and dad, um, you know, they all worked. Well, my grandfather, he was in the Vietnamese uh war over there, um, and everything, and shit like that. But he also flew. I think he flew the B-17s and shit like that. Like he used to be a pilot. Um, so you got my grandmother that's mixed race like a motherfucker because she had 18 kids. Okay, my mom's mother had 18 kids. My dad's mother had 16 kids. And my grandfather, you know, he was in the government. And then on uh my mom's side, they was all truck drivers. So they drove. My uncle, he drives truck for a living. So my family is split in two between half of them working for the government and the other half that fucking drives trucks. And there's like maybe three, four of us that are rednecks that, you know, out there in the oil field. But I mean, other than that, I mean, either way, you're doing trucks or you're in the oil field, you're still working for the fucking government. You know what I mean? At some capacity, you're still working for the government. You know, so that's why I couldn't understand how the fuck was I born with epilepsy. But no, it's me, my mom, my grandmother, and my dad's mother that has epilepsy. So I got it from like the old generation, old generation. Um, because my grandmother, she still has seizures. Something fucking. My mom's in her 60s, 60. I think she's 62 or something, and she still has seizures. I'm in my third. I'm 39. I still have seizures, but none of us, none of us take medication. We refuse because it don't help. It doesn't. It doesn't help. I was thinking about buying. I was thinking about buying. Oh, which one? I was thinking about getting. Thinking about getting. Well, they have this one out. I wasn't too sure if it's worth the fucking getting. When I first seen it, I thought so. And then you got 2025. This one comes out next month. And then on the 16th of this month, which is in 6 days, this one comes out. So you have Arkansas, and then these two haven't been announced yet, but I got those ones on wish list too. And then whenever they decide to get Euro Truck Simulator one up and going too, DLC. So this is the only DLC I don't have for Euro Truck Simulator. But I thought about this game. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it.
Level 0 Extraction is an intense PvPvE multiplayer game that blends the heart-pounding survival horror with the loot-driven adrenaline rush of tactical extraction shooters. In Level 0 Extraction, you can play as a human mercenary or alien monster. This twist adds a unique asymmetrical dynamic to the Extraction FPS formula. As a human, embark on dangerous loot raids and test your survival skills. Fight rival player-controlled mercenaries and aliens, as well as PvE threats like AI mutants, drones, or environmental hazards. As an alien, team up with another monster and hunt humans from the shadows. Use a variety of powerful abilities. Make sure no mortal escapes alive, and remember that light is your greatest enemy. Set in the near future, Level 0 Extraction invites players into a dark, bleak world. Competing megacorporations send hired guns to retrieve valuable data from various sites belonging to the New Horizons research conglomerate. In a failed attempt to evolve the human DNA, New Horizons unearthed an inexplicable alien horror and brought it back to Earth from the distant planet of Turion. Now, mercenaries from all over the world rush to extract the results of New Horizons research, contain the alien outbreak, and, hopefully, earn a fortune. Before embarking on a raid, check that your mercenary is properly equipped. A wide variety of modern, customizable military-grade firearms will allow you to defend yourself against other players and deadly AI mutants roaming the map. Don't forget to throw in some medkits and light sources, like flashlights or flares, as light is the most efficient way to kill aliens. In addition to weapons, you can use various gadgets that will aid your survival, such as a motion detector, a door jammer, or a high-powered UV lamp.
Oh wow.
Explore one of 2 launch maps inspired by sci-fi horror movies, each with its unique dangers. Research Facility is a 2-story scientific complex built deep beneath the Arctic shelf. Caves, on the other hand, is an interconnected, claustrophobic maze set within an excavation site on Turion. The 3rd map, Space Station, will be released after our early access launch, with more maps to follow. While in the raid, beware of patrolling turrets, landmines, live wires, shattered glass, and other hazards. Eliminate AI-controlled mutants. Complete your contract objectives. Find valuable loot and available extraction points. Try to ration your survival kit by avoiding unnecessary confrontations and using healing stations. If a fight against other mercs is inevitable, keep your aim steady and engage in visceral FPS combat, or draw out a melee weapon to get close and personal. If you're facing a player-controlled alien monster, quickly creating as much light around you as possible is your best bet. Burn the beasts to ashes or perish in the darkness. Once you've found an extraction point, it's time to escape with the loot you've scavenged. Defend your positions and pray for successful extraction. If you die, your loot is lost. But you can still help your team earn some currency by playing as a flying scout drone. Back in the HQ, you will be greeted by several traders. Each of them has their progression path, contracts, and unique rewards. Level up your reputation to unlock new weapons, ammo, gun attachments, medical equipment, and neurochips that provide your merc with handy perks. The mercenary gameplay is not the only way to experience the game. You can also play as a bloodthirsty alien monster. Team up with another player and terrorize humans as you hunt them down throughout the map. Use vents to roam around quickly. Look through walls to see heat patterns created by humans with high heart rates. Collect alien eggs to gain energy and unlock more powerful abilities. Startle them with a scream, or place a living trap that will launch a face-hugging present right at your enemies. Stay in the shadows as light is your Achilles heel. Learn the power grid layout on each map. Strategically use the EMP ability to create blackouts. And don't try to attack humans without a plan. Unlike them, you can return to the fray after death, but each respawn takes precious time. Today marks the beginning of our journey with Level 0 Extraction. We are a small but passionate dev team that will strive to make sure you, our players, get the best possible experience with the game. Throughout early access, we will listen closely to your feedback and implement it into our development plans. We are committed to releasing regular post-launch content with a fixed cadence to keep things fresh and exciting. With this approach, you will always know when to expect something new in the game. Join our official Discord server to stay in the loop and to talk to the dev team directly. Welcome to Level 0 Extraction.
Is these Final Fantasy games worth the fuck? I've always wanted to get one, but I never this one's thought about getting the 23. I thought about getting the 23 one and playing on that, but I don't know if they got a 24 coming out. They got a 24 or 25 coming out. That'd be great. If they got like a 25 coming out. Oh, are those fantasy games? Standard edition, only $15. Oh, the price tag ends. The $40 one, you can play as Tiger Woods. I don't want to play as Tiger Woods. I'll just get the standard. I'll just get the I'll just get the standard. Stupid ass me. I don't. I've got to get. I've got to get that motherfucking. I'm only thinking about trying to install games. What was that fucking one that I was looking at? It's already empty. Stupid. They got the Kingdom Hearts ones. Either the Final Fantasy or the Kingdom of Hearts. I'm not. They got a whole fucking series on this shit. Well, which one is the last one? The newest one? I don't know. All they do is just fight. They don't do missions or nothing or some shit. All they do is fighting. Is it like Mortal Kombat? But it is always fight. Nothing else. No missions or I definitely know. So all they do is fight, right? I don't know. I have to look into it. Where is that other one at? Which would be better? Kingdom of Hearts or Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy, they just stay in one spot and fight. Kingdom of Hearts, you can go and do all kinds of missions and shit with. Jump on shit, shoot shit out of your hands. A lot of storytelling though. All right, no more TV. No more TV. Goddamn PGA Tour. I got a lot of shit. Hey, what was the debate? Did you guys watch the debate? Did you guys watch the clowns on? Well, evidently something went on. I wanted to see what they was. I watched the one with Joe Biden. Debate. This one, 12 hours ago. Come on, let's get to the. Did they do it? Did they do it in person? I don't see anything going on with this. Maybe this one. they ever discuss? They doing guess I've been watching from the beginning.
Saw in the June debate between President Biden and former President Trump led to the end of President Biden's candidacy and a switch at the top of the ticket. All of this raises the stakes enormously for the first and possibly only debate between Vice President Harris and former President Trump. The opportunity to see her go toe-to-toe with someone who is a little bit unconventional, a little bit loud, and someone that the American people have seen on the national political stage now for 9 years. This will be sort of their first chance at seeing Kamala Harris in the same sort of venue.
They're a team. You know, she's trying to throw him overboard. She doesn't want to know who he is anymore. No, they were a team.
Trump, for obvious reasons, he's trying to tie Harris to Biden and the current administration on some of the issues where Americans think that the Biden administration has not done a very good job. It's also clear that Harris is using the change in candidacy at the top of the ticket as a way to create a little bit of distance there and talk about what she would do maybe a little bit differently from what President Biden's doing now.
I have a policy question for you, sir.
Let's see if he answers it. Don't worry about it, little Marco.
Gentlemen.
We've seen both Republicans and Democrats grapple with the right posture and personality to have against someone so unconventional, disruptive, you might say disrespectful on the debate stage. We've seen Kamala Harris do this a few times. We saw her in the Democratic primary debates.
There was a little girl in California. She was bused to school every day. And that little girl was me.
We saw her debate Mike Pence in 2020.
And I want to add, Mr. Vice President, I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
But we haven't seen her in a while, and we haven't seen her against Donald Trump.
If you got something to say it to my face.
Since she became a candidate, we've seen Kamala Harris really take a sort of bring it on attitude when it comes to Donald Trump.
I took on perpetrators of all kinds. I know Donald Trump's type.
Donald Trump was once in control of this race. He may not be now, but I'm sure he's eager to show that he's still in command here. And I think we may see some rather aggressive strategies from him in this first and perhaps only showdown with Kamala Harris. If you're expecting Donald Trump to stick to the script and stick to what his campaign advisors want him to do, you're going to be disappointed pretty repeatedly. They may have a strategy going in, but Donald Trump's probably going to blow that up. There's an old Mike Tyson quote that everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, Donald Trump's campaign always has a plan until Donald Trump steps in front of a microphone.
You know what the thing about this whole situation with these clowns? My honest opinion about these clowns. And I don't give a fuck about neither one of the motherfuckers, to be honest. I mean, yeah, you can get up there and talk a big game of how you're gonna do this and how you're gonna do that and what ass you're gonna sniff and what ass you're gonna kiss. And I mean, like I said on my video the other day, if you're not into doing what's right for the country, you don't need to be there. If you're there to line your pockets with money, you don't need to be there. If you're there to give money to your family and your friends, you don't need to be there. Because people vote to put your ass in there to do what you're saying that you're gonna do, and then once you get in there, see, and this is the thing with a lot of shit too, though. A lot of these motherfuckers come out here and they say all this wonderful shit that people want to hear, right? But then when they get their ass into the White House, it's not what they think it is. Because then someone is controlling them as puppets, because not only you know, you have, you know, the puppeteer, you know, within the government, but if you look at it, if a president is supposed to be the president to run the fucking country, I don't understand what the fucking deal is that anything a president tries to do, they have to go and sign this bill and sign that bill and get it okay with these motherfuckers and get it okay with these sons of bitches. Like, I mean, I look at whoever goes to be president next is just the face of bullshit. And the real clowns that are running this shit is the Senate office. You know, the old 90, 70, 80-year-old motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about what you talk about of racism uh or bullshit, you know, because how they was raised is you do your fucking job, you get fucking paid, come back the next day and you do some more fucking work. And you work your fucking way up. But the thing of it is people in the United States are so fucking comfortable with handouts. I mean, people are wanting handouts. And I understand that most people like to, you know, want to have a good job that they went to school for and this and this. That would work if only if this government will allow us to advance ourselves to better acknowledgement of the world. But all we get is, well, this country's doing this and this country's doing that, and they're killing this person and they're kidnapping this person. And I mean, all we hear is negative after negative after negative after negative on the TV about all these countries. But most of us that didn't go to, you know, the wars or haven't got to go have the opportunity or have money to go fly around the world to see everything. I mean, they make it seem like everybody else's country is bad. But then you look at your own country and you got jackasses running this fucking government. You got morons that can't figure out which way to get off a fucking stage. You got morons that get drunk and high and snort cocaine in the White House and then sit up in here and it disappears like it never happened. I mean, if this shit happened back when the fucking Watergate incident happened, most of these clowns would be in fucking prison. But then you go and you get a black, white, mixed, whatever the fuck he is, come in there for the black people, supposed to be there for the black people, but he's not there for the black people. Why? Because he wasn't born in the United States. I find it real fucked up that other people from other countries can come to our fucking country, be here 10 years, and then think they can run for fucking president of the United States. Look at Kamala. Look at fucking goddamn fucking Obama. Obama wasn't born in the United States. His kids was, but he wasn't. Obama's from fucking what, Africa, Nigeria, whatever the fuck, where the fuck he's from. But he's not born in fucking the United States. How the fuck did that clown get in the fucking to be running a fucking president? And he didn't do shit for nobody. Oh, what, you got this Obamacare? That Obamacare is a bunch of bullshit. Then the cell phones and this and this and that. That shit was a bunch of crap. I had fucking Obamacare. That shit did not fucking do nothing. You still came out of your fucking pocket. You still came out of pocket on prescriptions and doctor's appointments and this and this and this and that. and they talking about it was Obamacare that saved the medical. Fuck no. If the government will take the fucking money that they print out every fucking day and put it to shit that needs to be put to, instead of them going and taking $1,000 and spending on coffee lattes and fucking candy pops, maybe we'll have some fucking money that needs to go to different departments that needs to be taken care of. You know, like the medical for veterans, the Social Security, disability money. Where the fuck that came up missing? They took that shit from it. Then you got all these fucking the education. Look at how education is. Education sucks. The last time they actually taught anything in school was when we was in school. When we was in school. Back in the fucking 90s. When they actually taught shit. Now they're only there for a paycheck and to suck your son off because they can't get no fucking meat from a grown adult because they're all done with their nasty asses, so they want to go pleasure teenage boys in the classroom. Now they would take their lips off of your son's dicks and off of your daughter's titties, you know, and get their asses up there and teach motherfucking kids education, how to read and write and fucking arithmetic and algebra and history and motherfucking biology and teach them the right shit of their body, and then teach them what the fuck a male is and what the fuck a female is, and maybe they'll figure out that you can't be transgender. You know, but see, they don't teach shit in school no more like that. Why? Because they're not there to teach a child. They're too busy hiring fucking kids out of fucking college to teach your children that they have no fucking idea what they're teaching because they just got out of high school, spent 4 to 6 years in college, and it says, oh, I want to be a teacher. And then they go and be a fucking teacher to teach what? Your little ass is what? You're 23, 24, 25 years old, just got out of fucking college yourself, and you say you a teacher? What the fuck do you know about teaching? What the fuck do you know about anything in fucking life? Have you ever been to prison? Have you ever been shot, stabbed, raped, fucking ran over? Have you traveled from this country to that country? Have you been to this city, that city? Have you done any fucking thing besides sucking off your fucking roommates in college and doing blow and getting drunk? Because let's get real about it. I mean, you send your little fucking bastard kid off to school so they can get a fucking education for 12 fucking years. Okay? Then when they get a high school diploma, then they want to go to fucking college, and you're spending about 4 fucking 12 grand, 23 to 5,000 on fucking tuition and books and this and this and this, that they're only going to go to school so they can go get fucking wasted in a frat house and fuck all the chicks because all the chicks are 7-Elevens and they don't know how to keep their fucking legs closed. So, I mean, what is college for? Parties? Vacations? I mean, that's what the fuck you paid for. Did you learn shit in college? Evidently not. You wouldn't be standing there at McDonald's flipping a fucking hamburger if you did. I mean, I just don't understand. Stupid. I mean, if you get all reality about the shit, education sucks. These kids are not reading a fucking thing. They're not learning anything. And then you wonder why half of them commit suicide. Why half of them are depressed and they're loners, and then they talk to themselves all the fucking time. You know, and then you send them back to school, and then you want to give them all these fucking shots that sit there and says, "Oh, all these shots for COVID's gonna help you." No, it's not gonna help you. No, it's not gonna help you. You know why it's not gonna help you? Cause put it this way: my ex-wife and my ex-girlfriend work in the medical field, right? It's required for them to take COVID shots, right? Okay. Tell me why both of them have been with COVID multiple times. I mean, if you guys remember 2 weeks ago, my ex-wife and my son had COVID 2 weeks ago when I wanted to do my laundry. But she and my son got COVID shots when this whole fucking shit went down. And come to find out, my ex-wife's had COVID at least 7 times because she works in the fucking medical field. So yeah, it's still out there. It's still out there. My ex-wife's best friend that hangs out, she also had it last week. So and she works in the medical field. And then you got Joe Biden. Now you guys remember Joe Biden about a month and a half ago, before all this shit went down. Oh, we're gonna put Kamala in there. Okay, you guys remember Joe Biden and every fucking white piece of shit motherfucker in the White House all had their shots, right? You want to tell me how the fuck Joe Biden get COVID again? Because he's had it at least 4 or 5 times now. How does this motherfucker keeps getting COVID, but he's had these mandatory shots? These mandatory shots don't do nothing for you. These pills and shots, what do they do? Have you guys ever thought about, taking a vial of that shit and looking under the microscope or something, or go have it tested and see what the fuck it is? Because I mean, half the shit that they give you says they give you flu shots, okay? They give you measles shots, they give you flu shots, they give you allergy shots, they give you all these shots to keep all this nasty shit away, right? But you end up getting a cough anyway. You end up getting a runny nose, you end up getting allergies, you end up getting all this shit anyways. So what's the point of taking all these shots if none of them work? I mean, I don't understand how people can still take shots. I don't give a fuck if it's your job or what the fuck it is. If they sit up in here and say, "Oh, it's mandatory to get shots before you take your kid back to school," well, I tell the school, go fuck yourself. Because you could teach them a lot more real shit that they really need to know in life, or you want to keep them sending them off to fantasy land to have them fill their heads up with bullshit. I mean, it's just common sense. It's just common sense that these kids are not learning shit. They haven't learned shit in the last 15 years. And then they want to sit up in here and talk about, oh, teachers need more money. For what? I remember when I went to school, I had a 40 or 50-year-old, woman as a teacher. And a guy that was a scientist guy that was in his 50s and shit. But they was around for 50 something fucking years. So by the time I hit my 20s, 30s, they're what? In close to their 90s? Almost are dead? You know what I mean? So I mean, all my teachers actually taught us shit. I understand, about the fake moon landing and all that shit. We read history books on Native Americans. We read history on Louis Armstrong, and everything else. We read history on motherfucker Martin Luther King. We learned history on the KKK. We learned history on motherfucking the Apollo 13 mission with a spaceship and shit blowing up. We learned about fucking the Indians and the Pilgrims. We learned about motherfucking all kinds of motherfucking shit. What the fuck are they teaching kids nowadays? Nothing. Nothing. Because if you look at it, if you really look at it, most of these people in this world don't know where the fuck they come from. And like there's a video on YouTube. There's a video on YouTube that I was watching. Or was it on YouTube or was it on fucking... It's with a black chick that used to play as a kid. And they was talking... She was talking about how she's not African American and she's a black girl. And she said that she's not African American and this and this and that. And they're saying, oh, well, people are going to have some bad thoughts about that. Well, if you really look at it, okay, if you really look at it, okay, let's do this. Fuck this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Jump out of here. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. I got a bright fucking idea. I got a bright idea. Let's ask when I can't fucking had the L in the Okay, so this is what I asked him. When did slavery end?
Slavery officially ended in different countries at various times. However, one of the most notable events is the abolition of slavery in the United States. United States, slavery officially ended on December 6, 1865, with the ratification of the 13th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution, which abolished slavery nationwide. Here are a few other key dates globally. United Kingdom. Slavery was abolished in the British Empire with the passage of the Slavery Abolition Act on August 1, 1833, though full emancipation was not achieved until 1838. France? Slavery was first abolished during the French Revolution in 1794, but was reinstated by Napoleon in 1802, before finally being abolished again in 1848. Brazil. Brazil was the last country in the Americas to abolish slavery, which occurred on May 13, 1888, through the Lei Áurea Golden Law. These are some of the most prominent examples, though many other countries abolished slavery at different times.
Well, I already knew that, but anyway. So if the United States ended December 6, 1865, listen, if slavery ended December 6, 1865, do you want to tell me how the fuck black people in the United States are African American? I want to know how the fuck are you African American? I want to know where the fuck did you come from to sit up in here and claim that you from fucking Africa? Sit up in here and say you're an African American. Now, if I'm not wrong, anyone that was born after 1866 in the United States makes them American, because they was born in the United States. That officially makes you American when you're born in America. So in 1866, when your motherfucking asses was born in 1866 in America, that makes you American. Now, if you was pregnant in 1865 and was in America and your children was born, okay, and then they had children themselves, it still would not make them African American. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. It would not make them African American at all. Ain't no fucking way that it's gonna make them African American. I mean, if you look at it, you got 1865 to, what was the racism broke out in what, fucking 1910s, 1920s, 1930s, or racism. Listen. 1910s, between 1910s and 1960s of the racism. But my problem of that whole situation is, how the fuck can you say that you're African American when your motherfucking ass was born in the 19th century, when your goddamn 6, 7, 8 grandmothers ago was born in Africa, when slavery ended December 6, 1865. But then you got 1866 to 1900. That's a good fucking what? Good motherfucking what? 70, 80, 90, 95, about 100. I would say but yeah, yeah, about 100 years into the 19th century. This century is 2000. So that's another whole fucking 2 decades ago. Two decades ago. And they're still claiming to be African American. You can't. You're fucking American, regardless of you as it is. You're not African. You don't hear motherfucking white people running around talking about white America. You don't hear Hispanic people talking about Mexican America. You don't hear Indians running about India America. That just sounds stupid. Sounds fucking stupid. Don't make any sense. So how is it that you got a whole fucking 100 years separate difference? And with that 100 years, you got what? 2 grandmothers on your mother's and father's side? And they're in their 90s, right? So they would have to be about 200 years old to be still alive. Over 200 and something years to still say that there's African American. And there's no way. There's no way. By time it got to fucking 1870, 1880, 1890, there was everybody was mixed. Everybody's been mixed. My grandmother's fucking 90 something years old and she's mixed with all kinds of shit. And then you look at my mom and then you look at me and we're all fucking mixed too. And now my kids are mixed with everything that I got. So, I mean, how the fuck is motherfuckers still running around talking about they're African American? That would make someone's grandmother be 200 and something years old right now, still living. And they motherfucking person on earth that is over 200 and something fucking years old. And then you have that one chick that does like the old TV shows and shit. The black kid with fucking forgot her damn name. Raven or some shit like that. She came out on a TV talk show and stated that she was not African American, that she was American. And she's right. She's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. She's American. She's not African American. She's American. Because it has to be over 200 what, about 240 years? Because I'm going to be 40 next year. So about 240 years. You telling me there's someone still alive 240 years ago? To sit up in here and say, oh, well, they're African American? Like, come on, get real. It don't make no goddamn sense. If you born in motherfucking America, you are American. Regardless if you was born in motherfucking 1866 to motherfucking year 2024, it doesn't make a fuck. You was born in America, that makes you a fucking American. Ain't no motherfucking way you can sit up in here and say, oh, I'm African American. Was you born in Africa, motherfucker? No, the fuck you wasn't. So every motherfucking person that's been born in the United States since 1866 has been fooling them goddamn selves and been lying to themselves for decades and decades and decades of bullshit. Just to carry on. But what aggravates me the most is this happened, 240 something years ago? I mean, come on. We live to maybe be 102, 107 if we get lucky. There's no motherfucking way. There's no fucking way that people can sit up in here and believe the shit that's coming out of these fucking people's mouths on TV. Like, they're just a bunch of fucking clowns. I mean, everything. They're just stupid. They're stupid. Black Lives Matter. Who profit off of Black Lives Matter? A white guy. A white man in California profit off of Black Lives Matter. All that money that was donated to the black community while the Black Lives Movement bullshit was going on, all that $33 million that was supposed to go to the black culture or the black people never made it because it went right into a white man's fucking pocket. And he was the one that created Black Lives Matter online to do donations that people thought that was set up by a black person, which was not set up by a black person. And $33 million went into a white man's pocket in California, and that motherfucker's living good. Why everybody's sitting here looking stupid as a motherfucker, thinking that they sent money in to help their motherfucking ass. That's just like saying Obama was supposed to have been up there for the black people and to shut the black people up, saying, well, we don't never see no black man as president. So they put one up there. But you know what? That motherfucker wasn't black either. He was more white than black. And he wasn't even born in the United States. So what's the fucking crazy about the whole situation is they found a sucker. And then you got, let's finish this before I get on that other dumb bitch. You got this motherfucker talking about how he's black and he's gonna stand there, be a president for the black people culture and this and this and this, and if the black culture goes and burns down the city and rapes and kills and loots and robs and this and this and this, the government's gonna give you, a better education, better housing, better this, better that, and your kids will get medical help and this and this and that, and the government will help you. That's what the government promised to black people. And what happened? They thought it was real. Just like they thought the $33 million that they made off of donations was going to black people, which did not. The government played them like they tried to play the Hispanic community. They told the Hispanic community, if you do this and do that, we'll let you in the United States. We'll let you in. We'll give you housing. We'll give you this. We'll give you that. What are they doing? They're doing it now. They're doing it now. They was promised it before, so that way they can have a culture problem like they had with the black community. See, but the Hispanics didn't want to work that way. Then they tried to do it with the Native Americans or the Indians, with the Keystone Pipeline. Now, that was all, the government was going to put the Keystone Pipeline in, and then they came in and said, "Oh, we'll take it out if you do this and this and this for us, to help us." Um, they didn't want to do it, and that's the whole reason why the Keystone Pipeline turned into a fiasco. With it being national on news, and then you have the black culture over here crying, talking about, "Oh, we don't have no black president," and then they put one in because they sit up in here and bitched and cried. All we ever see is a white cracker on the fucking television. Breaking news. This is what's going on from a white guy. And then they want to sit up in there and say, "Oh, they're all being racist cops, racist politicians, racist Democrats, racist school system, racist this system, that system." Like, I mean, you take people that was good workers and you give them an easy fucking life, because the government, if you guys don't really understand it, if you guys don't pay attention to it, okay, look at Detroit. Look at Detroit. Detroit didn't have any black people in that community, in that city, before they started taking people from Africa and starting and putting them everywhere. Chicago didn't have the black people that they had, with the housing situation in Chicago. If you guys didn't know, there's a big ass apartment complex, duplexes, whatever, in Chicago that was meant for black people to live. So, as in other words, it was segregation where they wanted to stick black people in Chicago and these little government housing situations, drug infested, herpes, needles, drugs, and everything else, and prostitutes. And then they took other black people and stuck them in Detroit and turned Detroit into violence and gang and all that shit, just like they did to California and to other places like New York and everything else. All the major big cities, big state cities, was forced to house black people, and that's the reason why they was there. They was never there before. The government came in and put them there. Then, if you look at the situation, that they're doing to the Hispanic people right now with the border control and all that shit. What do you think that they're doing with that shit? You think, oh, they're just giving them food and this and this and that? No, they're giving them housing. They're giving them food stamps. They're giving them cars. They're giving them jobs. They're giving them all the same shit that they give the black people back in the early 30s and 20s and 50s, when they migrated the black people into all these cities, like they're migrating the Hispanic culture into all these cities. If you didn't pay attention to it back then, maybe you should pay attention to what's going on now. Because the same situation that happened back then with the rioting, the violence, and the gangs, and the shooting, and the stabbing, and the robbing that they did in the 20s through the 70s to the 80s, now it's just repeating itself again 100 and something years later. Now they're throwing all the Hispanic culture from one country, from Mexico and all around the world, into the United States, and they're filling up all these big cities with all these immigrants, just like they did to black people. And then you seeing a whole bunch of shit, different races all over the place. What happens? It's all gonna happen all over again. Remember when Chicago burnt down? Supermarkets and stores and fucking shoe stores and all kinds of places was burning down the streets of Chicago, and they had to come in there with the fucking the National Guard and shit and the army and everything, and hose everybody down with fire hoses and shit, and beat people the fuck up and shit. Back in the day, that's what they did, and that's how they controlled it. But was it right? No, it wasn't right. Because now, the reason why they're there was because the government put them there, and that's the reason why everything took off like it did between the 20s and the 80s of the races and shit and the violence and the gangs. If you look at California, California is the biggest gang involvement motherfucking state that they have. You can't go down certain blocks because you get shot because you're a different color. You wear different color clothes. Bam, bam, you're dead. You're this gang. Bam, bam, you're dead. You're this color, skin color. Bam, bam, you're dead. Why? Because that's what the fuck they do. They control streets, and then you got helicopters flying by, and then they're talking about how the government and the police got their foot on their necks, but they do it to themselves. They stand out on the street corner and sell dope to the next motherfucker and make him infested with drugs and make him broke down. And then you got women that are pregnant and they're out there shooting up dope, getting fucked, getting raped, doing all this, high as a motherfucker. And then the baby comes out fiending for drugs and is a fucking crackhead. Is a fucking dope head. And then you look at the mom that had the kid, and you're like, well, fuck. She was a crackhead. He's a crackhead now. He's not even born yet. But when he comes out, he's gonna be a crackhead, and then he's gonna do crack all his fucking life and be a fucking nobody. And then his kid's gonna be a nobody, and it just goes on and on and on generations after generations of stupid shit. But the problem of it is the government want to talk about guns when the government is the one that put the guns on the fucking street, just like the drugs that the police put on the street. I mean, they sit up in here and say, "Oh, guns are being imported and guns are being found and drugs and this and this," but don't you realize? The government is the one that introduced black people to guns and drugs and gave them no other opportunity but to stand on the street corner selling drugs. And then when Tukey Williams and the other guy decided that they was going when Tukey Williams and old dude decided that they was gonna make the Crips and the Bloods, because they was best friends at one point in time, and then they decided that that wasn't cool no more, and that's how the Crips and Bloods was, from Tukey Williams and motherfucker, what's his other goddamn some William motherfucker that ended up in prison and this and this and this and that. But I mean, the fact of it is you got all these different gangs now. You got all these different cartels. You got all this different drugs and all this fucking different shit that's coming in from everywhere. The government didn't want moonshine because they couldn't make a dime on it. Then the government didn't want cigarettes, so then they took cigarettes and tobacco and they tried to outlaw tobacco and moonshine and all this other shit. And then they figured out that they can make a profit off of it. So they started selling cigarettes, and the government's okay with giving cigarettes to people that cause cancer and lung problems, but they're not okay with marijuana that's grown just like the cigarettes are, that's made and packaged just like marijuana is. But they want to fight marijuana for decades and decades, and now all of a sudden it's passed in all these states. All these dispensaries are selling it. And now the governments realize how much these dispensaries are making off of marijuana. Now the government's trying to come in and regulate it and say, well, you got to give me 10% of everything that you make, and you have to turn in such and such profit to the government of taxes. So not only is these dispensaries being fucked, but then when the customers come in to buy it, they're overpricing it because the government's trying to get a piece of the pie when the government didn't want to have shit to do with it, but illegalize it and arrest your ass for it. It's funny how the government sees all these wonderful things, but then when they want it, they want to come in and take it and then want to tax people on it. Everything, every fucking thing that the government puts their fucking hands on, they want to tax. And if you look at it, the government is just another society of a third fucking party like YouTube and Twitch and fucking Kick. They are a third fucking party. They are a third world person. The government of the United States is a third world fucking party. Their government within their own government within the United States that they're trying to govern, but they have no fucking clue how to do so, so they want to tax everybody and then sit up in here and say that we need the government. We don't need the fucking government. The government needs us. The government, the fucking stupid motherfuckers in the White House need us. Because without us, they don't get paid. Without us, they don't get to drive their fancy cars, live in their fancy houses, and eat fancy motherfucking food. Without us, they have nothing. Without us putting them in the position that they're in to be rich, without us, they would be nobodies just like we are. But the fact of it is people are so fucking ignorant and so fucking stupid in this country that they sit up in here and say they want the government. How the fuck do you want a government that tells you how much taxes that you're going to pay on your fucking car, your fucking house, your fucking cell phone, the food that you fucking eat, and the clothes that you put on your fucking back? How the fuck do you want a government that tax the fuck out of you everything that you fucking buy? Where the fuck are you going to make money at? Tell me, how the fuck are you going to get rich besides doing some laundry scheme, dirty shit to get rich schemes? To be honest, make America living, making money, you've got to do the fucking work, bust your fucking ass to get what the fuck you want in this world, because it's not handed to you. And Americans are so fucking lazy that they allow these stupid motherfuckers to run this fucking government, to sit up in here and tell us we need them. We don't need them. We have never needed the fucking government. The government needs us. But the government is nothing but politicians and fucking party fuckers that don't want to do nothing but get rich off American people's backs that bust a fucking ass every day working, that they want to sit up there and take their hard-earned money from them while they get rich, and they sit back and laugh at us like we're a bunch of fucking retards and don't know what the fuck's going on. Well, some people in this world knows what goes on, but then you got other people that are blind as fucking sheep that need a sheepdog to tell them when the fuck to go take a piss because they're so used to being told what to do so fucking long. I mean, you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. I mean, if you look at every war we've been in, and you look at every war and every situation, why we was there, what was really about, find out the secrets and the dark behind closed shady business shit. Because every one of these fucking presidents of the United States does shady ass shit. Every fucking governor and every fucking mayor that's out here trying to run for governor and run for mayor. Like, we got some bitch that left New York City to come back to New Mexico so she can do a fucking abortion ban because Mitch McConnell wants this bitch to come back from New York City that was here 50 years ago, that left 50 years ago, but for some reason she's coming back for abortion ban. I personally don't think you should be killing innocent children. If you are stupid enough to open your fucking legs and get fucked without protection and you get pregnant, you should carry that baby for 9 months and give it away if you do not want it. If you do not want children, keep your motherfucking legs closed. If you do not want to take care of a child, keep your fucking legs closed. Keep your fucking dick in your fucking pants. If you don't want children, keep your fucking shit to your fucking self. That'll fix the fucking problem in this world. Ain't nobody in their right motherfucking mind should ever want to go down to a fucking abortion clinic and want to get an abortion because, oops, I wasn't taking my pill. Oops, I sucked too many dicks that night. Oops, I don't know who I slept with because I was a drunk. That's an excuse. If you can't keep your fucking legs closed, go down and get your fucking self fixed permanently where you can never have kids. Because it's the problem. The problem of it is people want to come on TV and talk about, well, I was in the supermarket when I heard that they was gonna come back with abortion ban. Well, I was out there walking my dog down the street when I heard abortion ban. Did you have headphones on when you was walking your fucking dog? I mean, come on, this shit doesn't make no sense to me. You in the fucking in the store, shopping in a store with your kids, and then you want to say that you heard about the abortion ban. First of all, why do you want to talk about abortion? If you don't want to have kids, keep your motherfucking legs. But see, women cannot do that. Women cannot keep their legs closed. Women cannot keep their legs closed at all. Women cannot keep their mouth shut. And the thing of it is it's just not women, it's men too. Men want to fuck. I mean, you think I want to go out here and fuck whatever? Of course I do. Of course I do. But there's consequences when you do so. You know, when you're allergic to latex and you can't use condoms like I can't because I'm allergic to latex, it's a problem because if she's not on the pill or the patch or something that she's on, then she take a galler with me and go fucky with me. What's gonna happen is, what's gonna happen. But the thing of it is, it's just the fact that I can't use condoms because I'm allergic to latex. I can't use bleach. I can't use iodine. I can't use. I'm allergic to bees, ants. I'm allergic to pest control, poison. Allergic to phenobarbital. I'm allergic to a lot of shit. But the thing of it is if you can't, that's why I always ask the chicks, that I fuck with, are you on a patch or the pill? Are you taking anything? And when I ask them that question, they ask me why, and I say because I'm allergic to latex. And they laugh at me and say, "Oh, you can't use a condom." No, I can't use a condom. You want my shit to break out with some shit, no, motherfucker, I'm not gonna do that. And that's why I ask women, are they on the patch or the pill? Because there's a chance that they can get knocked up fucking around with me. I mean, look at my ex-wife. I was only fucking her less than 2 months, and she got pregnant. I got a 14-year-old son and a 13-year-old daughter. So I mean, come on. I went and had sex with another chick, just fooling around, and what happened? She got pregnant. I was fucking her for a month. And she got pregnant. So, I mean, yeah, I'm a baby maker, but it's just the facts. It's just the facts. There's too much shit out here in this world. Way too much. People don't realize, they don't have a clue. They don't pay attention. I mean, you watch some of these movies. All these movies from the Back to the Future and all these other movies, these TV shows, these predictions from The Simpsons and all these other TV shows. I mean, you look at all these movies, and then you look at what's going on now. Then you're like, well, didn't this shit happen? Didn't they make a movie about this? Didn't they have a TV show about this? And then you look at it like, like, I mean, they keep coming out with all these zombie movies. I'm still waiting for a fucking zombie apocalypse. Because that's one thing the government ain't figured out how to do yet. I mean, they got all these other shit they can figure out how to do. I mean, they make all the fucking poisons right there in the labs. Then they give it to people, just to try it out. Like half the medication that they say on TV now, it may cause this problem and that problem and this problem, and I'm like, god damn, it's gonna cause me liver problems if I take this pill. It's gonna give me erection for 4 hours. It's going to may cause a seizure. You may be bleeding from your anus, or this or that. You may be shitting yourself. Like, fuck no, I don't want none of that shit. You keep it. You keep whatever the fuck you making in those fucking drug places, And now they want to sit up in here and take your Medicaid, your Medicare, all this shit that old people need to live on. so they could survive with all the medication that the government shoved down their fucking throat for 50, 60 years. That told them, oh, you take this pill, you're going to feel great, you know? You take this pill, oh, your headache's going to go away, you know? It's just, the government has done worse to to the world, to this country, than they have done good. I mean, we've gone to wars that we should not have been gone to. Prime example, Iraq, Iran, Pakistan. We should never been there. Why were we there? Because we was trying to cut a deal. No. We wasn't doing shit. Our president of the United States, George W. fuck-ass Bush, decided he's gonna go over there to Iran and try to cut a deal with Iran and try to get oil from them at a cheaper price than what they was getting from China and Japan. But when Iran didn't want to work with the United States decided, oh, okay, well, we're going to set your asses up. Well, what'd they do? See, and this what brings back to my curiosity. You got the Twin Towers that has been standing there since 1991 and since 1993 when they was built. Why was they doing construction in the middle of the night for 6 months prior to 9/11? And they was not working during the day. Business hours was regular business hours, but at nighttime, it was work hours for construction workers. Why was construction workers working in both towers 6 months prior to the 9/11 attacks? Why was Osama bin Laden, China, Russia, and all the motherfucking countries, why was their leaders in New York City 9 months prior before 9/11? And how the fuck did supposedly 5 jets come up missing off a tarmac and land in the Pentagon and the Twin Towers and land in some fucking forest and somewhere the fuck else? Tell me how these 22 individuals from a different country came over here and hijacked these planes, supposedly. And all these people made these voice recordings, supposedly, while they was on the plane. But what the fucking funny part of the whole situation is, not funny about the buildings dropping. The funny situation is why did they state that the fuel on those jets was hot enough to melt the beams on those buildings? When a professional went and did the reenactment to test the same beams that was built with the Twin Towers at the same hotness of the fuel that came out of the 757s or the 747s, my bad, the Boeing 747s. The fuel, come to find out, wasn't even hot enough or not capable enough to burn through the fucking beams. And they tested that. That was one of their tests because that's one of the ones that they said that impacted the building to drop the building as quick as it did. But if you look at it though, on that very same day, the original video, not the fucking edited and chopped up shit that they throw on the fucking TV to show people on the TV. Talk about the real video that was shot. And all the people that had cell phones that was recording that day that seen this shit. What about those ones? What about you tell me why that the first 50 floors of the building was shot out from the plane, which is understandable. But you want to tell me why the other 45 or 25 floors below on the main floor, why was the glass blown out, not in? Because if the plane did it, the glass would have blown inwards from the shock wave of it being hit from the top. And then if you look at it, you really look at it, the whole 25 floors underneath it on the bottom wasn't even touched. But you see the damage of the bottom of the basement where it looks like they had set detonators to detonate the building when the plane hit. And the only thing that they failed about it, that failed for them, is that when the plane hit the building, they wasn't quick enough to react. Because later on, if you slow down the video, the original video, when the plane hits the Twin Towers, a few minutes later, after it does, explosion, then you see flashing lights down below the 25 floors, flashing all the way up, going vertically with the flashes of lights going up. The only reason for that would be demolition charges going off, because if you ever seen demolition, you will see there's a flash of light every one that explodes on the buildings. If you don't believe me, go watch some demolition videos that shows you how demolition is being set and where it needs to be set, so it can be controlled to drop down straight. But the thing of it is, with the plane coming in on the top, exploding, and then they detonating the charges, the building blew outwards because the top was still coming down when they blew the bottom. So when they blew the bottom, then once the bottom blew, the fucking building dropped in with 11 seconds. After the plane already exploded, then 11 seconds later, the fucking building drops. Tell me, how could a building drop so fucking fast that was built in 1991 and 1993 that was supposed to have been withheld any hurricane, tornado, or any damage that can fuck up that building? Those two buildings. And then tell me why Back to Future and multiple Back to Futures, you see at the park or the mall of the building say 9/11. I mean, it's kind of obvious. It was preset to happen, because if you look at it, we didn't have a war. War was done. We didn't have another war until 2011 or 2001, right? We spent 20 years in a fucking war that we shouldn't been, and the only reason why it was taking place is to cover up the fucking 2.8 trillion gold bars that was underneath the Twin Towers, and to make a distraction to have the world think that we was being attacked by 22 different terrorists, that if you look their names up today, you'll still find them alive. It's kind of hard to sit up in here and believe that the government wants us to think that we was attacked by terrorists, when the government has been behind every fucking war that we've been in. We got in a war in Germany and D-Day, and we wasn't even supposed to have been there. That wasn't our war. We invited ourselves into that fucking war that we went to go. Millions and millions of people died. And then you had the Vietnamese War. Then you had the motherfucking Pearl Harbor situation. Then you had all those wars, and it was all over politics. It was all over who's got the bigger nuts between their fucking legs. That's all it was. Then you had the Watergate incident. Then you had the assassination and the attempted assassination of Robert F. Kennedy. Then you had the assassination of John F. Kennedy. You had assassination of Martin Luther King. Assassination of Abraham Lincoln. Everybody that's been assassinated within the government or has worked for the government in some kind of fucking politics situation has been assassinated. All the good ones, all the ones that made a fucking difference, that did not want to be the government's puppet. Because if you look at it, was it Nixon? Nixon came out and stated that he wanted to tell the people, when he was the president, that he wanted to tell the people the truth behind the 1950s spaceship craft that was staged in 1950s. But they wanted to shut him up. Then they had John F. Kennedy and Robert F. Kennedy that they was trying to shut up because they was going to come out to the people and tell the people the truth about what's going on. And what happened to them? They was assassinated, right? They blamed it on one person, but in reality, that guy never took the shot that killed John F. Kennedy. If you look at the original fucking video, you see the original fucking video, and then you look at the video that they put on TV for your dumbasses to see. If you pay attention to it, when John F. Kennedy and his wife is in the back seat, you got two agents in the front, and you see the black limousine, the black car, and multiple other black cars driving by. The version that they want you to see is the version when they're driving by and it gets shot from above. But if you look at it, you see that tree that's on their left side when it comes into the frame. You want to tell me why that is floating in fucking air? Go back and watch it. No bullshit. Go back and watch the fucking video of what they publicly put out there for the people to see when John F. Kennedy was shot. And then you go look at the original video that's the original, and you see who really shot him, And it wasn't, the bullet never came from the top, nor did they ever find a fucking rifle bullet in the president when they did the autopsy. What they find in there was a issued bullet that was meant for a sidearm that was issued to a Secret Service agent. And who was that Secret Service agent's gun belonged to? Was the driver that turned around and shot John F. Kennedy twice. And then when they asked for the driver's sidearm during the investigation, whoops, it's gone. You want to tell me how a fucking sidearm from an agent comes up missing that is state issued to you in your fucking name as a fucking agent of the Secret Service? And then that gets you asking, well, didn't the Secret Service have a little party, harassment charges put against them when Obama was president? And they was having a good old time in a hotel, doing drugs and booze and having prostitutes come in there. You guys forgot about that too, huh? You guys forgot about the Secret Service throwing a little party with prostitutes, huh? See, this is what's wrong with the world. They forget about shit. That's why I say I love history, because it's making every day. And with these clowns that they have in the fucking White House, you look at all their shit that they've ever done in their fucking lifetime, and you look at all the shit that they're saying now, they're so full of shit. All of them, they're all full of shit. You got Kamala Harris in there. That bitch is not even black. That bitch is not even black. She's another one. She's another one. She's another one. She's another fucking Obama. Is all she is. She's there for the black culture. And then she's over there for the Indian culture. Then she's over there for the Mexican culture. Bitch, make up your fucking mind. What the fuck are you? And then you go and look at how she got through school to get where she got to now. She didn't work a day in her fucking life. She sucked more dicks and was fucking a 57-year-old when she was in her 20s that bought her her first BMW when she was a Secretary of State, whatever the fuck she was doing, a prosecutor on the fucking bench prosecuting black people and sitting in the fucking prison. But she sits there and says she's black. She's not black. She's fucking Indian. It's funny. It's fucking hilarious that these mixed breed motherfuckers come from other countries, become our president or vice president or governor or mayor, but they were not born in the fucking United States. You guys ever find this shit funny? You guys ever look at the fucking governors and mayors of different states and you wonder, was they ever born in that fucking state? Was they ever raised in that fucking state? Are they from another country or something? And then you got that one bitch from China. You got that one bitch from China that just got picked up on Monday. Not this Monday, but last Monday. Where a double agent that's been working in the government here and in the United States for 43 years in the United States, and she's from China, that's been working in our government for 43 years, and she's a double agent. She's sharing intel of the stock market, when to buy and when to sell within the stock market, and that she's telling Chinese and China and all them what to buy and when not to buy it because she's getting the intel right there in the stock market. She was picked up last Monday. She's a double agent. When they sit here and say there's single cells of agents out here in the world that you think that is here to work for the United States, reality, they're not. They're here to spy on us, and they have been for decades. That bitch was here for 43 goddamn years spying on us, and they just figured that out last Monday. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck do you go through this life not knowing what the fuck goes on within the business and the government that goes on. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. All these people in that fucking White House, and no one knows who cocaine that was. No one knows this, no one knows that, but they're all full of shit. Everybody knows everything in the fucking White House. They're like a bunch of snitches in white suits wanting to sniff your ass every time you fart to see what the fuck you ate. Because that's how tight the White House is. The White House knows everything that everybody does. They got cameras everywhere. How the fuck do you not know what goes on in the White House? It's just funny how they say we need this government. We don't. We don't need the government. And the reason why they want to shut Donald Trump up, and I'll tell you the honest truth about it, is because Donald Trump is not a puppet. He's a businessman. He is not a politician. He is not there to be finger fucked. He is not there to kiss ass and suck off anybody. He is there to do his fucking job and to run a fucking business as a businessman would. And the thing of it is he's not a politician. You can tell he's not a politician. He don't give a fuck about the politics. He honestly don't give a fuck about the politics. But he's tired of seeing politicians fuck people over and then sit up in here and say, oh, we want you to vote for us. For what? What the fuck do you want my vote for? To tell me some more bullshit lies? To put some more medication down my fucking throat? To make me more poorer and sicker than what the fuck I am? I mean, you're not happy you got 8 years of me being in prison? That I'm a felon? That I can't do nothing without asking for the government to give me Social Security disability? I mean, what the fuck else can I do? I can stand on the street corner and sell dope. I can rob motherfuckers. I can shoot up anybody. I can fucking steal anybody's shit if I wanted to, but I don't. Because when you go to prison, you figure out how the government's working. And then you got family members in the government. And then you see all the shit that goes on. And these fucking clowns are on national TV laughing about situations that are serious that they just take as a fucking joke because they don't give a fuck. But they say they care about the people. They don't give a fuck about the people. You ain't nothing but a goddamn bank account for their asses. Your Social Security number proves that shit. That's what the fuck you worth. Your Social Security proves what you're worth to the government. That's how they figure out how much to tax your ass. That's how much they figure out what your income will be when you decide to retire when you're 75 years old, or if you're able to get the retirement plan and the 401k and all the shit that they promise you. That they tell you, oh, work 75 years, put in a 401k, you get this, and you set for life. That's a bullshit lie. That's a bullshit lie. Because this government don't give two fucks about you. That's why that's why they try to off the ones that are publicly trying to speak about the shit goes on in this world, because the ones that are speaking about the shit and that have proof about it and can give you details of everything from past to forward, those are the ones they want to get rid of, because those are the ones that are going to make a difference in this fucking world from what the world is to now, because they sit on here on these fucking TV talk shows, fill your head up with a bunch of bullshit. They give you ads and ads on Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and fucking Twitch and YouTube and every fucking TV show you watch. You got ads running. Do you want this type of pill? Are you hungry? Maybe you should try this. Or do you want Sonic? Come on down and get Sonic. Or you want a Happy Meal? You want Burger King? You want this pizza or that pizza? It's only this price. It's only that price. You want a new car? Come down here. Give us this certain amount. Give us a tax check, and we'll give you a $500 off your next car. Come down here and get a 2025 fucking vehicle that is still 2024. Come on, man. Then they want to sit up in here and say, oh, they're going to make housing cheaper? How cheap are you trying to make housing? Until you take their government funds from them that's trying to help the people stay in the government housing that they're living in? You want to make it cheaper? Like you say you want to make medical care for old people and younger people, for everybody. You want to make it free, but in other words, is what you're saying is the government wants to buy all the patents for every medication. The government wants to have all the deeds of everything that's written out there, so they can control everything with the government under one roof, so they can tax the fuck out of you and then sit up in here and say, oh, we're helping you. Who was it? Who was it that came on national TV? Ronald Reagan. It was fucking Ronald Reagan. He came on national TV, and what the fuck that man say? He say the most scariest thing that you will ever be scared of is when the government says they want to make everything free. When the government wants to make everything free, that's when you should be really afraid, because the government is trying to take everything and own everything that you have. Ronald Reagan said a lot of shit. But then you got a lot of all these other motherfuckers that say a lot of shit. It's crazy how you got all these people that have been assassinated. I mean, look how many presidents that have been assassinated. And then you go and you look at the attempt assassination on Donald Trump. First of all, why did you hire some punk ass kid that probably couldn't do anything with that AR-15 and let him do what he was doing? I mean, because it'd be kind of fucking suspicious the way it all looks. I mean, you look at it, it's an inside job. I don't give a fuck how you look at it, it's an inside job. Just like the Watergate incident. What was the inside job of that? The FBI and the CIA. The CIA and the FBI had their fingerprints every fucking where. But the fingerprints that they tried to get when they did that Watergate incident investigation, they're trying to get Nixon's, but Nixon didn't have no fingerprints on anything. It's crazy how the CIA and the FBI broke into the office in the building to steal documents and this and this and this and that, just only to go and put it on Nixon to have Nixon impeached, claiming something that he did, which he did not do. It's hilarious how, what's that dude's name over there in British, the guy, the woman, the princess and the prince that died in a car accident in the tunnel over there in England. You guys even know the truth about that? Do you guys know that the prince the prince was the target? They wanted him dead because he didn't want to play nice and be the puppet. So they wanted him gone. She was just a casualty. And then they made it seem like they crashed in the tunnel. They made it seem like they crashed in the tunnel and say, "Oh, their car exploded, this and this and this and that." That was all set up. All that they had that prince and princess killed in a car accident and made it look like it was a car accident. It's crazy how far the government would go to kill somebody. I mean, you got old dude that tried to shoot Donald Trump, but failed. I mean, he failed. Everybody spotted that motherfucker on the roof. So how did people that was in the crowd spot that motherfucker on the roof walking to the fucking building with the gun in his hand and then proceeded to lay down on the fucking roof and shoot Donald J. Trump? I mean, it's funny. It's fucking hilarious how these motherfuckers supposed to surround and make it secure, but then this motherfucker just walks out of the blue, climbs up a fucking ladder, and you got people videotaping this motherfucker with their cell phones in the crowd watching this motherfucker climb the fucking thing with a gun, and they're yelling at the police that are close by, "Hey, there's a gunman," and they absolutely do nothing. It's fucking hilarious that you hear a few shots go off, and then all of a sudden, the sniper that's 100 and something feet away supposedly just snipes this kid in the fucking head. And then when they want to go do the investigation and get all the evidence, they go and clean the blood and all the evidence off the fucking roof before it was even investigated. Tell me how the fuck it's not an inside job. Because when John F. Kennedy was assassinated, and supposedly Oswald was the one that shot him with a rifle that they didn't get the fucking bullet out of the president because the president did not have a rifle bullet in him. It's kind of, I mean, you go look at the autopsy, the original autopsy, not this made up document bullshit, but the original document, you will see that they find a 9mm slug in the president. Nowhere did they ever find a rifle bullet. But supposedly he was shot by Oswald's fucking rifle, right? Come on. The only motherfucker that actually damn near succeeded was the guy that walked up on on one of the presidents back in the early 30s and 50s. That, you know, Secret Service wasn't all that back then. That this dude walked up to a plowed and shot the president multiple times before they gunned his ass down. But that was an assassination attempt on that president. Eventually he died later on, but I mean, the thing of it is if you look at all the wars we've been in, why we was there, and then you look at all these movies that are telling you all this shit that you see, you don't pay attention to. Because I'll be honest, I didn't really pay attention to the clock on the fucking. I was always wondering, why was they showing the clock on the thing in the movie, on the parking lot. I thought it had to do with the same time of the stopwatch from when they was traveling through time. I didn't notice that the movie was giving you a hint. Hey, 9/11 is something major is about to happen. You know, I didn't really pay attention to that until after 9/11 happened, when people was talking about it, saying if you watch these movies from back in the old days, most of them gives you a bunch of hints of what's going to be taking place. So I go back and watch a bunch of these old movies, right? I watched every Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, all the Back to Future videos, to all the other videos that's ever been made. And I see like the wicked West, Dorothy the Kansas fucking shit. Okay. There was a real story behind that one. I forgot it though. But they had an incident with that movie too. But there's a lot of movies out there that shows details of what's being taking place. Nobody even pays attention until it happens, and then you start seeing, well, this was in this movie. You know, it just gets really weird, but I've always thought the reason why they wanted Madonna dead was because John F. Kennedy and Robert F. Kennedy was fucking her. But that wasn't the only issue. They was taking Madonna, and this is the reason why in my opinion, the suicide overdose bullshit that they said Madonna did. They said that she overdosed or whatever. I honestly think it was a setup, as it was injected after they killed her, and then to make it look like it was an overdose. Because most of these people that are, that do drugs, that do drink and this and this and that, the government tries to find every little thing about you so that way they can know every detail of your life, so that way if something does need to occur, they can figure out, well, does he drink? Of course he drinks, well, does he do this kind of drug? Does he do that kind of drug? What kind of drug can we do, or what kind of way can we make it seem like it was a car accident, or a bathtub slip? You slip on the water and you hit your head on the bathtub, and you supposedly die. Um, or maybe you take a medication that's in the pill bottle that you think it's for your headache or something, that isn't, and you take it, and you overdose and you die. Or if you're addict of whatever, and they kill you, and then they want to inject you, because you could tell from an injection when you're still alive, because how your veins work, and how the needle punctures the skin, from when you're dead to from when you're alive, it's different. When you're alive, it's easier to go in and be able to draw the blood or whatever you're doing, you know, um, and it doesn't really give you much of a scar or much of a track point. But then when you're dead, and then your body, is already getting stiff and cold, and then they decide, well, they want to try to overdose you. It's a lot different, because you could tell that it was inserted because of how the skin is more damaged getting into it. And then the other way is that once they do a flush, once they do a flush, because they in all autopsies they flush out your body, right? So whatever you eaten that day is gonna be in your stomach, or in your colon, ready to come out your ass. You know, but either way, it's in your intestines and it's moving through your intestines, shit like that. So everything you eaten that day is gonna tell you, you know, how long your last meal was, how long it took you to actually die, and this, and this. I mean, your body gives off a lot of different ways of knowing how long motherfuckers been. Once you split them open, and you drain them, because they get all people. Every person gets drained. Every person gets drained, and then they inject you with bombing fluid, and they fill you up with bombing fluid, and they sew you up, and then they close you up and make you all look pretty and shit, and then you go to a freezer, that you sit in a freezer until your family comes to take you to go bury your ass, or if they want to cremate your ass. So you could be sitting there for about 2-3 weeks before you actually be buried in the ground. After they've already slit your ass open, flushed your insides out to see what actually killed your ass. Now, when they flush you out and they do a bunch of drug testing because they're gonna drug test you and they're gonna do all these other tests to see what the fuck you eaten that day and all the chemicals that was in your body that killed your ass. So once they get a dosage over the, because it's gonna be 90% of it, if they inject you after you die, to make it seem like you overdose, that's still gonna be in your veins, still gonna be in your system. So it's not already taken and spread everywhere. So it's gonna be kind of close where the injection site is. So when they flush you, you're gonna find more of that drug, that poison, in that in the shit that they flush you out, and they're gonna find more of that poison in there. And that's how most of these people, try to say, oh well, it's an overdose. I honestly think that Marilyn Monroe was going to go to the press and start speaking about the shit that she's seen in Area 51 and the relationship that she was having with John F. Kennedy at the time, while John F. Kennedy was married. So if you guys didn't know, John F. Kennedy was fucking Marilyn Monroe, and I guess she thought she was too good for herself, and she was already busted for ODing one time and had been brought back to life the first time. So she already had a record of ODing using drugs. So when they couldn't shut her up, they figured, well, let's make it look like it was an overdose. Because it's in her file, it's in her public file stating that she overdosed on poison, drugs. When in reality, they injected her and killed her. They killed her because it's not hard to snap somebody's neck. It'll be looking kind of real fishy when the autopsy be taken, find a broken neck, but then when they look at the report, oh, she hit her head. Then he's like, oh, well, she hit her head and that's how she broke her neck. He would never think, the autopsy guy would never think, well, maybe they broke her neck, made it look like it was a fall, and she overdosed all at the same time. I mean, I just could not understand why would the government go that far to kill someone? I mean, whatever she had on them must have been really goddamn good if they wanted to kill her that bad. And that's just like Edward Snowing. They wanna kill that motherfucker. They don't wanna put him in prison. They wanna kill him. They wanna get him in their little black site somewhere off in the fucking bumfuck Egypt, some fucking where, and interrogate the fuck out of him, and open him up like a fucking suitcase and find out what's in his fucking brain. And he knows that. He knows that's what they're gonna do to him, and that's why he's doesn't come back to the United States. With the information that he has about the United States, it's very damaging, on top of the fact that it's true. And everything that he said about the government spying on people is true. The government's even said it. Facebook is contracted with the government. The Facebook gets paid to make most of your messages disappear because they don't want you to see them. They don't want you to have them. They don't want that on their platform. And now you got Kamala Harris, bitch ass, trying to say, well, when she's in there in office, she's going to make it where all platforms need to control what goes on. Well, there goes social media. All platforms need to be accountable of what's being said on social media and remove the fake this and fake that and remove this information, that information, and like, why do you want to do that, Kamala Harris? Why is it that the Democrats are so fucking worried about what people are saying about them? That's true. I mean, you look at them and you wonder, how the fuck was you a governor or a mayor or a judge or a senator or what the fuck ever? And you wonder their educational, the fucking waves are kicking around in their fucking brain that are empty. I mean, because if you look at it, all these sons of bitches needs to have a fucking test done on them, a conduits test. Every motherfucker in the White House needs one of those fucking tests done on them to see if they're still got it kicking in their brains. And then once that's done, every motherfucking person in the White House, in the government, in that area, needs to go and have a lie detector test done on every motherfucking one of them. And ask basic fucking questions so they cannot divert or make up some other bullshit. Ask them, have you ever lied on this person or that person of this or that? Ask them, have you ever defrauded the department of the government? Have you ever lied to get rich from the government? Have you ever been a traitor or working as a double agent? Give them a fucking lie detector test. Every motherfucking one of them. And when they fail it, lock they motherfucking ass up. That's what the fuck they should do. That's what the fuck I want to hear when a motherfucker comes on a national TV and says, I want to be your president. I want a motherfucker to stand up and say, I'll be someone that's going to clean the filthy, dirty scum fucks out of the White House the right way and give them all a consciousness test and a fucking lie detector, and when they fail it, lock they motherfucking asses up. That's how you fix this fucking government. Because the government works for us, not we work for them. They forgot about that, I guess. Because without us, they can't get rich. Without us, they can't have the shit that they have and the shit that they're doing and the planes and the money and all the free time that they have. Without us putting them in that position, they got nothing. People want to talk about how they're free in the United States. Motherfuckers ain't been free in the United States since you was born. Fuck you talking about freedom? Only because they don't fucking take away your phone when you say something, or spank your fucking hands, or spank your fucking ass when you do something wrong, don't mean that it's okay for the shit that they doing. The government knows everything you do, everything you look online, everything you look at, everything you're thinking about. You go online and look for anything. Say if you go, okay, say if you go to your Facebook and you click in, you just type in, or I mean, go to a website, right? Go to a website, go to Google and type in newegg.com and just look around on the site, right? Just browse through the site, just look through it, right? Get off of there. Wait 5 or 10 minutes, jump onto your Facebook and scroll through your Facebook, and you will see newegg.com or Fanatec or whatever the fuck you was looking at right there on your Facebook feed. And then with those being on your Facebook feeds, so your phone, so your Facebook is tracking everything that you're seeing within your phone. Because have you ever tried to go into your Play Store or your Apple phone and you try to delete Facebook out of your phone? Like you try to delete the application, you try to delete Facebook out of your phone completely, right? If you have a Play Store on your phone, you go to your Play Store and you uninstall Facebook. I had to think what the fuck the word was. Uninstall Facebook and then wait a few minutes, refresh your phone, like go back into your Play Store, go to your apps, just check to see if everything needs to be updated. Click on update on your apps notification things to update your apps. And once you push update, you shouldn't see Facebook. But if Facebook is re-downloading or re-updating on your phone, that tells you you cannot uninstall Facebook. Facebook is now required to be in your cell phone. Facebook steals your data and sends it to the government. That's why when you jump on Fanatec.com on your cell phone and you're browsing around, then you go jump on your Facebook, you see Fanatec right the fuck on your Facebook. But you wasn't on your Facebook looking at Fanatec, was you? Now tell me the government's not looking at everything you do. Everything. DoorDash will send me messages, text messages, or emails suggesting me, well, do you want this? Today is a new day, Michael. Do you want this? You want to buy this today? Or they'll send me little emails or whatever, notifications saying, well, this is 50% off. You want to buy it again? So it's like they send you notification from DoorDash asking you to come buy more shit. so it can be delivered to you. And then they make commercials and put them on TVs telling you, come on in and buy a new car. Or come on in and buy new furniture that you don't need. Like, the government just wants you to buy and buy and buy and buy. And then you wonder why you don't have nothing. But then the government tells you, well, you spend more, you save less. No, 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 no. You spend more, you lose more. You go to be broke. I don't know. I'm just too old, or I'm just too fucking wise. Because I just look at the world totally different. I look at the world different. Everybody goes. I sat there in the laundromat watching two different TVs. One was called Flip This, and before that TV show was what's that old bitch that sits on that fucking Judge Judy is her name? Judge Judy, that old bitch. Judge Judy. So she was on there discussing about how one woman and her husband sold a vehicle to the babysitter. And then when the babysitter was behind on payments, then they had a problem with it. I just didn't understand that whole shit. Then on the other TV, you have some look-alike fucking Whoopi Goldberg, but a younger version on another female TV show. It's funny how all these fucking women have TV shows. They have talk shows about bullshit. I mean, you had Rachel Ray, and you had Martin Stewart, Martha Stewart, that had cooking shows. Now, those was entertaining because it was teaching you how to cook a little bit more better, which was okay. But then you have Whoopi Goldberg with some fucking whack ass bullshit TV show. You got fucking what's that gay bitch? Ellen, whatever the fuck her name is, the white gay bitch. Okay, so you got that dumb crazy white bitch got her TV show. Then you got fucking All My Children. I'm talking about old fucking TV shows. I'm talking about TV shows that are still running today. I have no idea why. Motherfucking, you got All My Children, which they're not children, they're grown adults. And then you have All My Life, which was another fucking TV proper show bullshit. Don't ask me how I know these motherfucking TV shows, okay? Just go with it, alright? But then you have all these other ones, and you're trying to figure out, you got Mr. Clean. Okay, I call him Mr. Clean, but you got Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer is a comedy funny show, okay? Because not only that it provides you proof and evidence that there's whores, skanks, sluts, gold diggers, sister fuckers, goat fuckers, strippers, and whatever the fuck else they got going on that TV show. I ain't watched Jerry Springer in a long time, but I mean that's what I grew up watching. But I mean, if you look at it, Jerry Springer has exposing women for decades. Jerry Springer has a TV show showing you proof and evidence that women are whores. Women will suck anyone off. Women will do anything for a dollar bill. That's what Jerry Springer show is about. And then you got Maury, right? Okay, if you guys don't know what Maury is another TV show too. That one there is a maternity and lie detector test TV show where these dumbass whores get pregnant and they don't know who the fucking baby daddy is because they slept with the whole fucking neighborhood. So they come on the TV show acting all like they're innocent and they've been violated, you know, and they get paternity tests and they give paternity tests to all these other men. And then the guy that she's married to is finding out that she's sleeping with his homeboy, and then the other homeboy brother's hitting it too, and then everybody's mad because they finding out this hoe's a hoe for real, you know, and then come to find out all three of the guys that she got tested wasn't even the daddy of the child. So she has to come back to another TV show just to be told to Maury and tell Maury how she can't find her baby dad because she don't remember what guy she fucked. I mean, you got Maury that exposes whores, cuts, sluts, faggots, and everything else. And you got Jerry Springer that does the same thing. But his show's more entertaining because you get to actually see some knockers flopping around and a bitch sliding up and down a fucking pole. You know, but I mean, and then you got Mr. Clean. Okay, you got Mr. Bald Headed. Remember the guy that used to stand on Jerry Springer's show? Call him Mr. Clean. And everything that used to be the security guy. Well, he has his own TV show, right? And his TV show is about women beaters, deadbeats, child rapists, sexual predators, this, sexual predators that, and which is, you know, because he's an ex cop, right? So he did so many years in the police department and this and this and this, and so he was a security officer for Jerry Springer. Then he went and made his own TV show and this and that. So I mean, you got those three TV shows. So I mean, yes, I know about them because I used to watch them. All right. I'm just saying, if you look at all the shit, I mean, it's right there in your face. I mean, how the fuck you not see it? I just don't understand how people not see it. I mean, you got Wall-E, right? Wall-E, okay? The people are in space, in a chair with shit on their eyes, you know, a TV, watching TV, and they're fat as fuck and they can't walk, right? So they're sitting in these fucking chairs, and you got the blue and the red and all these other colors and shit. People in these fucking chairs. And you got this robot that's down on Earth making cubes of fucking metal and trash. He finds a plant, he puts it in a boot, and then he tries to take it up there to give it to the boss to show there's life on Earth. And they're too busy trying to clean him. The other robots trying to clean him. Like, yes. You look at the people, they're sitting there with a TV in their fucking face and slurping in a goddamn cup. And they're fat as fuck. And then you look at the world today. Look at the world today. And tell me we're not there. I mean, you got people in this world that can barely wipe their own ass. You got people running around with shit on their face because they're so fucking lazy to push a button or do this or do that. So they want to wear shit on their face. I don't know. I mean, we can pull up all kinds of history with this, with G, with this message G thing. I didn't know that this was actually gonna work when I type it in. But it's good. It's good to know that United States was not the only one that was slaving other people, and that just proves it right there. You got Brazil and Napoleon. You got France, uh, and everything else. So that's pretty neat to know. But is I want to ask this. I want to see. I want to see.
The moon landing is real. The first successful manned mission to the moon, Apollo 11, occurred on July 20th, 1969, when astronauts Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin became the first humans to walk on the lunar surface. The mission was carried out by NASA, the United States Space Agency, and was a significant achievement in space exploration. Conspiracy theories claiming the moon landing was faked have been thoroughly debunked. Here's why the moon landing is considered real. 1. Multiple moon landings. NASA conducted 6 successful moon landings between 1969 and 1972. Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Thousands of people, including scientists and engineers, were involved in the Apollo program, making it extremely unlikely that such a large-scale event could have been fabricated. 2. Lunar samples. NASA brought back approximately 382 kilograms, 842 pounds, of lunar rocks, soil, and core samples from the moon. These materials have been studied by scientists around the world, and their composition is unique to the moon. Third-party verification. The Soviet Union, which was the United States' main competitor in the space race, monitored the Apollo missions closely. If the moon landing had been faked, it's likely they would have exposed it. Instead, they acknowledged the U.S.'s achievement. Number 4, photographic evidence. High-resolution photographs from later space missions, including those from NASA's Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, LRO, show clear evidence of the landing sites, including tracks left by the astronauts and the descent stages of the lunar modules still on the moon. 5. Live broadcast and documentation. The landing was broadcast live on TV to millions of people worldwide, and there is extensive video, photo, and telemetry data documenting every part of the mission. Number 6, technological feasibility. By the late 1960s, the technology existed for manned spaceflight and a lunar landing, thanks to advancements in rocket technology, computer systems, and space engineering. The overwhelming consensus among scientists, engineers, historians, and experts in the field is that the moon landings did happen.
Well, at the beginning of that sentence, when she hesitated. You guys catch that, right? She hesitated. The moon landing is real. She hesitated before she said real. Now, I want to ask this. because it can say whatever it wants. I want to ask. I did spell it. Yeah, I spelled it right. Oh, you wasn't happy because I didn't capitalize it for you? Yeah, but
Yes, the American flag placed on the moon during the Apollo 11 mission appeared to be waving in some photographs and videos, but this was not because of wind, since there is no atmosphere on the moon and therefore no wind. Here's an explanation for the phenomenon. 1. Design of the flag. Knowing there would be no wind on the moon, NASA engineers designed the flag with a horizontal crossbar at the top to keep it extended. The flag was attached to this pole so it would appear to fly and be fully visible in photographs rather than hanging limp. 2.
No, they didn't.
Appearance of waving. When astronauts Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin planted the flag into the lunar soil, the movement of their hands and the twisting of the pole caused the flag to ripple and appear as if it was waving. Since the moon has no atmosphere to quickly dampen motion, the ripples caused by the astronauts' handling of the flag continued for a short while, making it seem like the flag was fluttering. 3. Wrinkled appearance. Additionally, the flag remained somewhat wrinkled because it had been tightly folded for storage during the mission. These creases contributed to the appearance of movement. In summary, the waving flag on the moon was the result of mechanical motion and the design of the flagpole, not wind or atmospheric conditions.
But she did admit there's no wind in space or on the moon. But the other thing is you see the excuse that they used that was appeared to be wrinkled. The flag remains somewhat wrinkled because it had been tightly folded for storage during. That's a fucking excuse. That's a cop out. That's another way of saying let's say I didn't throw the pizza on the floor, but I threw the pizza on the floor. Like, what the fuck? You put the flag in the box. It was wrinkled, supposedly. But then when you put the flag into the ground, he supposedly hit it with his hand, and it kept fluttering a few minutes later. No, 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 no. It cannot flutter for a short while. Look, listen. Handling of the flag continued for a short while, making it seem like the flag was fluttering. No, 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 no. When you put something on the table, then it's not moving. I'm trying to figure out, is this AI trying to believe that I'm stupid, or that they trying to correct the AI to make the AI seem like they know what they're talking about? Because if you look at it, they said there was an extended arm with the flag. There was no extended arm. They said a extended arm and a pole of the flag. Everybody has seen the original photo and video of the fucking Apollo 11. There was no extended pole on the fucking flag. There was not, because that same place where it was where they landed on the moon, you could go right here into to New Mexico, out in the fucking desert, and 90% of the time, most of the movies that you see that's in the desert are filmed right here in New Mexico. Come on, man. Breaking Bad was filmed right here in New Mexico. And the house that the fat guy and the skinny bitch nosy motherfuckers lived in is up the street from me. So anything could be made to seem as it is, but is not. If that confuses you, I'm sorry. I just find it fucking hilarious that what Bing pop up today? Oh, did you guys her see her bullshit that she pulled with the media, where the media wanted to ask her questions, and she got out of the vehicle, and she had her headphones on, and she had the shit plugged into her phone, but she had her phone up to her face, trying to avoid the media's questions, but she had the headphones in her ears, and she had it plugged in, and she had a phone to her face. You guys see that? Did you guys see that video, that photo? I mean, it's hilarious what that dumb bitch does. She's something else. Yeah, she's something else. I don't even know why this has even popped up on my fucking. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why that even popped up. I guess they want me to look at some more news. Oh, did that game ever get downloaded? Oh, it sure did. I'll wait for that. gonna do some. What's tomorrow? What's today? Tuesday. I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna watch some. No, I'm not gonna go watch some more fucking politics. I'm gonna go watch Grey's Anatomy. She found out she has another sister. Cause her mom, when she was like 5, was pregnant with the black guy's baby, and she tried to commit suicide all at the same time, or that's what it was supposed to look like. And the baby was born and was given up to adoption in Boston. So they're in Seattle. So they go they go to Boston and they deliver the baby. The baby gets adopted to some other people. And on the birth certificate it says the real mother's name, right? So then they go so the after the plane accident, because they have a plane accident, right? One of the sisters died. So she found out she had another sister, and then she dies in a plane accident. And then they go and buy the hospital, right? I was always wondering why they call it Grey's Anatomy. Now I found out that the one that owns the one that's been there all this time, her mother worked in the same hospital, fucking the black guy that was married to another woman. Um, and so, um, so, so after this other sister dies, and people are starting to move on with their lives and shit. Um, this other one, they get new interns, right? Some more interns. They come in, and so they're doing the show, whatever. And so they find out that the Meredith Grey is the daughter of her, or the mother. They find out some way that the black girl is a sister, and she's like, "That's not my sister." And then they figured out. Then she remembers that her mom was fucking the chief of the hospital back in the day when she was a kid. Then now she's put two to two together. Well, if her mom tried to commit suicide all the time that she was pregnant, that would give a good reason to go to the hospital in Boston instead of in Seattle, because Seattle is where Meredith Grey and her mother lives. And then evidently her dad goes and gets with another woman and has another kid. So then Meredith Grey finds out that she has a sister. So they get on a plane to go do some business or whatever. And on the way to go on the plane crashes. The sister dies. She gets crushed by the plane. So she dies. The other one loses her fucking leg. And then the other one, the other guy ends up dying too. So then all the interns are all fucking each other. The bosses, the chiefs, the residents, they're all fucking each other. And then so one is getting married. They're all finding out they're all sisters, and that's fucking crazy. Now they're at the part where the black girl just told Meredith Grey that's her sister. And Meredith Grey is like, that can't be my sister. And then she got to thinking and she pulled up her mother's hospital reports when she was in the hospital and found out such and such a date when she was 5 years old that she was pregnant and was told that she was pregnant. And then her mom went in Boston and tried to fake it like it was a suicide and got rid of the baby before the chief resident found out that she was pregnant because he was married to someone else. She ended up dying from brain whatever. Um, but I'm at the point where chief resident is now speaking to Mayor Gray because now Mayor Gray and chief resident realize they have a sister and he has a daughter. He didn't know that he had a daughter. So now he's pissed off because she's like 5 years younger than Meredith Grey, or 5 years younger than Meredith Grey, and Meredith Grey is pissed off because now she has another goddamn sister that her mom seems to never say anything about after her other sister just died because his dad can't keep it in his pants, so he's out fucking everybody, getting everybody pregnant. But yeah, so I'm at that point right now, which is season 11, episode, I think 9 or some shit like that. There's 20 episodes, okay? All right, there's 20 episodes. Only reason why I watched it because the girls are in scrubs, okay? And I like medical shit. I like medical field. I like motherfuckers digging around in brains and breaking arms and legs and reattachment parts and how things work. I like that shit. You know, I like that shit. That's why I like watching the TV show. But I mean, that's not the only TV show I watched like that. What's the other one? What's that other TV show? There's another TV show. I used to have all the DVDs too. Because the girl that I was with for a while used to watch them. I don't remember what the fucking TV show. Man, I watched so many different TV shows. From Jerry Springer to Maury to Mr. Clean Guy to fucking. My mom had soap operas on all the fucking time. So that's the reason why I know about soap operas. I thought it was stupid because it says all my children, but they're not fucking children. They're all adults. I didn't understand that. Yeah, I just didn't understand that. I'm gonna play the golf one in the morning. Before we go play some more. Drive around. Because I want to get high in points. I want to get high in life too, but can't drive around in circles then. I gotta buy my groceries. All right, I'm gonna get off of here. Took and went into talking. Talking. But I'm gonna get off of here and go watch some TV for a while. I never did check to see if that fucking that other one was working. If they did any updates on it or whatever. I'll check it. I'll catch you guys in the morning.